fourth round, both in Masters and individual. When you are all sitting, I will announce some information about what is going on today.
It's a feature table.
Hä? Ja, heute offenbar.
Ja, Stefan, I like to see this.
Ja.
Kann ich ja heute Abend mal gucken, wie die
Genau, kannst du ja angucken, ja. Du sagst mir dann morgen, was ich falsch gemacht habe.
Ja. So, wenn ich das nicht auswerte, wollte ich das auch nicht immer. Der Computer ist schlauer. Das stimmt.
So, dear friends, please listen to our announcements. Welcome once more for today. Today we will play 3 rounds in the Open, both Masters and Intermediate. The second round will start around 12:45, and the third round around 14:30. After that, we have time for 2 other interesting events, because there are no overlaps with the Open. There will be no round in the Open in the afternoon from 5 on. So you can all register for the Pro-Am doubles, which start at 17 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the afternoon. And there will be another option that Santiago will tell you.
So hello everybody, we decided to open another super jackpot of 250 euro. It starts at 5 p.m, so you will finish this Swiss round. And they can play only those who are not playing the Pro-Am doubles. And limited to 16 players. That's it. Thank you.
treated like a celebrity, come more often to Germany.
Yeah, I love it here. I played like 11 matches already.
Yeah, that's the idea.
It's
That people
fantastic.
get to play. So.
No, I'm definitely coming next year. I think it's a great event. Yeah,
Yeah, and bring more.
and more UK players. Yes, yeah. You know, we have a UK tournament at the same time, which is why there's not so many.
There's so many tournaments all around the world. It's just so hard to find spots.
Yeah, but it's inevitable. And in summer, everyone wants to go where places, you know. So
Sure.
anyway, hello, Stefan. Yes, great. Will you just give me like 2 minutes?
Yeah, yeah.
You want to sit here or here?
We said it should sit here.
Oh, okay.
You want to use this dice? It's fine. 7 points.
I'll just put these in here. Do we need to wait until he says we're okay? Where are you from? Germany. England. Stefan.
Stefan.
You pronounce it Stefan. Wait for Natalie. Can you start? I don't know if we can start.
I don't know.
Can we start?
Bist du jetzt ausgegangen? Was haben wir gemacht?
Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the Charlemagne Open round 4. This is Dirk, and again, for kind of unfortunate reasons, my co-commentator is Rainer Birkle. The reason why I say unfortunate is that he's already out of the tournament, so he can just give us his expertise in the stream. Thank you very much, Rainer, for being here.
Hello, everybody. Thanks, Dirk. Always a pleasure to be here. Yes, I qualified quickly for the commentating. It's always nice.
You have a consolation
Yes.
as well, so it's not that. You're not out of everything, so that's making the bar point. So today's featured match is Stefan Hartmann with the black checkers against Dan Rovira. Stefan Hartmann, very experienced player from Germany, strong, successful, won many super jackpots, seems to be winning something all the time. And Dan Rovira, of course, great YouTube content creator with his channel Backgammon is Beautiful from the UK. Strong player as well. So let's see how they will perform. So far, anything unusual that you saw while I was introducing the players? I think that...
But I did not pay too much attention.
Really?
I was watching the players and... Yeah, Stefan already played for centuries. So
yeah, it feels like, I mean, around forever.
Yeah. I think he never did a break like we do.
Mm.
So he has 50 years of experience, I think, maybe.
Mm. Could easily be. Yeah, I barely have 35 years.
Yeah, you are still a youngster.
Of experience.
Yeah, and Daniel, of course, everybody knows from his wonderful, beautiful YouTube channel, Backgammon is Beautiful. And I think it is.
Yes. I mean, I think it's dynamic, fun, entertaining. And so yesterday's final, for example, where Dan was also part of, was really exciting. It went back and forth, and so I think it's also really nice to watch on TV or YouTube. So one, and now the 5. Do you want to play with more blots? 13-8 doesn't look good simply because it strips the mid. I think
maybe trust the beginners play.
Yeah, 9 to. You mean 9 to 4?
Yeah.
What's that?
The
play?
beginners play, or
beginners play.
You should not do it. Put any dilly builders, but
yeah, but it depends on the circumstances.
Yeah. Because if you play 11 to
6, that's awkward.
Stacking, and you're giving 6-2, double 4, double 2 to get returns.
So I think I
think I like that.
Yeah, I like the beginners play.
Beginners play. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't like any of those, but
so I guess 3 is clear. Oh no, this is not. Isn't that a bit too passive? I don't know. 13-8. I wasn't sure. I was just thinking maybe it's too dangerous to split here because of the blood in your home board.
And hitting and switching was not an option, no? Because of many builders and blocks.
Yeah, that was also certainly something to consider. So yeah. I think maybe that was even the best play. I think you were right. I didn't even spot it. Yeah, I think I like that one best because of all the builders that Black had. But let's focus on what's going on now. So this is a roll that doesn't do anything. Do we want to give up our midpoint? Not just yet. I mean, this leaves only 6-2. Yeah, looks strong.
Me,
3-2. Now, maybe even slotting the 3 or something to get something going. 13-8 feels. I mean, it's difficult to find a good alternative, but it feels a bit too passive. Double 5's not great because it's not good for your timing in a priming battle, but at least it makes the 3. 6-2, the Joker. What? Is he? Okay.
Looks that was like first game syndrome.
First game syndrome, yeah. I really wow, that was. I mean, I've seen yesterday in the final. I've seen some oversights, so certainly a good cube. And can we take this as black? So there's one on the roof. We don't have outfield control. He can just step out with the 6.
Inclined to pass, but
Yeah, me too. I mean, the front structure is so nice, but the back checkers are completely isolated. But on the other hand, I mean, so if you enter with the 3, I mean, okay, I can understand it. So if you enter with the 3, I mean, it's kind of hard for white to attack because you have such a strong board.
Yeah.
If you enter with an ace, so you have the anchor, and then you can attack the back checker. So certainly not. If it is a pass, I don't ever think it's a big pass. So today they are playing on the Macropolis board. I bought one myself in Greece. Three, 2. Yeah.
is this the way to go?
Yeah, the 8 pawn doesn't do
Maybe.
much, but what else can you do?
2 down is too many plots.
Yeah, I mean all the enter and hits, like there are so
it's
many
horrible,
enter and
yeah.
hits, so you should reduce your block count. I mean that's without a direct cover. Now it looks good. 7s, 8 is not a cover, doesn't do anything. So the problem is with this hitting play, and then you roll, for example, a 6 that escapes, and then you still have that blot. Oh, this is really full. I think I would have played a little bit more cautious, but it seems to work out beautifully for him. Yeah, 5-1. Now he covers. But kind of when I see how much had to happen for this, that they reached this position, it feels like probably it was a take.
It was a take.
That's sometimes this hindsight bias. It's like Bayesian thinking new information increases the odds of the take. Okay. Bayesian or not, that was a dance. Again, and I think he has to go for it.
Yeah.
Many more gammons, and also Stefan can win quite a few games out of a 3-point game, so certainly has to take the risk. And crucial
We get
time
action,
to rule.
yeah.
Okay, we have some excitement here. So, okay, no dance. Now you should get rid of at least one blot, I suppose. Yeah, why not 10 to 6? Additional builder, no duplication of any good numbers. Now you have 3s, 5s, and 6s to escape, 3 5s to hit. That was probably a crucial dance. Double 5s is the killer, but the half killer because
Prime is still
prime is a
working.
prime, yeah. So now I think this is interesting. I prefer to enter and sacrifice some numbers to kill my 6s maybe. Because now he has to play 5s. I mean, it's 5-1 to step out. As if he steps up, then 5s step out and 6s still
nice.
move.
I overlooked this completely, but that makes
Yeah, I mean,
sense.
I don't know if that is worth
Sacrificing 2 escape numbers.
2 escape numbers, but it's certainly an idea.
Yeah. I overlooked it completely, to be honest. But
I overlooked your hidden play. So now he crunched, and now it's anybody's game again. He really needs a 6 now. Otherwise, the recube could be coming very soon. If so, who rolls the 6 first? We have a miss. Next chance to roll it, and it's double 4. Certainly not a cube yet. Or
Against the 3-point board, it's a different thing. Huh?
yeah, now if he doesn't step out, it's certainly a cube. Now he steps out, so back to square one, no cube. Many hits, 2-1 is really terrible, so this sort of this. I mean, you can just block 6s. I think probably you lose too many gammons if you try something blotty. I'm not sure. I mean, this also has merits on double 3s and double 6s, big swings on these rolls. Of course, it's much worse.
And it saves a lot of gammons.
Saves a lot of gammons. Yeah, quite a few, since the gammon is an issue here. And will he pass? Nope. And that's the ace shot. And a hit. So more drama to come. Or maybe not. If he dances, it's a pass, I would say.
So is the chat alive? You have no chat messages here? Is it
Yeah,
a technical error?
Or nobody's watching.
Are you guys so silent and focused on the game?
Yeah.
So
Clear cube, and I
guess
don't.
it's a clear pass.
I think you cannot take this. It's too hard to get the checkers around. The checker around. If he points on you, then
It might be even hard to take with a 5-point board, or?
with a 5-point board, yeah.
5-point?
I mean, with a good distribution. I mean, you don't lose basically any gammon, so then the threshold is not that high. You only need your like 23% of game wins. So this one.
So, are there any numbers that don't hit on the 2? Double 5 does. 1 5. Oh.
Okay. So a pass. We agreed. So it was a very swingy game with the better end for Stefan.
Oh, we got response from the chat. Hi Eric.
Hi Eric.
And thanks Peter for confirming it's
a
big
pass.
blunder to take here.
Yeah, then it's probably also a pass with the 5-point board, if it's that big a pass.
Yeah, that's why I was so pretty sure that it's a pass, because I think I would even think with a 5-point
Yeah,
board.
it's just the winning chances are just not there. Well, I mean, they're there, but not enough. So standard openings here. Double aces, good shot. Yeah, step up to the edge now that everything is stripped. Also clear. 2-1 doesn't do anything. 2. Yeah, do we want to split? I think we do. 6-4 is duplicated, I was about to say. So, yeah, no, you should do something on the offensive end. I think probably.
Just hit on the 2.
I'm just making the deuce, there's another blot there.
Time to anchor or run.
I think you should make the 2-point.
Because you have the very worst priming structure.
Mm-hmm.
So we should go for the blitz.
Mhm.
Plus what Michi calls wasabi, the extra tracker of white, slight indicator that the hitting may be good. So, greetings to Don Canal, yeah?
Yeah, Toddy.
Hi, Toddy.
Hi, Toddy. And hi, Konrad.
Nice to have you here, Conrad.
For 6 is a joker. I think we are a little bit behind on what we are seeing.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I think so.
So, no, when.
Okay. Yeah, there's a delay. Okay, but the chat should be real time.
On real time. Okay, ace was important. 6. Do you want to split here? I mean, you're not really threatened. So you could either bring the checker in or bring more ammunition to the 7.
Would like to prime, but you have no nice priming moves. Then that's the issue here a little bit.
Yeah, but I think he was correct not to split there because since Stefan has the low inner board points, there is not much priming danger for them.
And he loves blitzes. That's what Stefan is famous for.
Yeah, okay.
You can even run a blitz with 7 checkers on the
You mean the famous up in the front, the blitz, and on the other side, the backgammon, the dual strategy backgammon blitz? No. But yeah, that was a prudent play, making the anchor. You could have made the 4-point, but I kind of like a 4-point would have been strong as well, so I'm not sure about this one. Because you kind of are stuck there and without the 4-point.
When do you cube with white here? You're behind, you have structural advantages.
Yeah, and now I think we are not far away. So if
at least in a position like this, if the opponent has to give up the midpoint, which means she has to give up outfield control, you should always think about that. It may have changed something drastically to your advantage.
Absolutely, and here, okay, the race is also a factor. I think the race was about even. Now just escape and try to cash. Is there anything else? Go to the 6 and to the 7. Yes.
Okay. 5 for basics away.
Hi,
Jürgen. Nice to have you here. Of course, he's rooting for
Stefan. Yeah. We as commentators are completely neutral. Of course, we want to see exciting, interesting games. So 6 out. Is there any way? I don't think he can take a cube here with this lead.
Yeah. I know what you want to say. Don't waste time.
I didn't want to say it because if it's not clear to him, sure. So then it's of course not a wastage.
Yeah, but sometimes you're so focused on the move, but if you think about it, you realize I'm passing anyway. But
for sure. Then don't spend time. And
time management is important.
So had the cube been given, I think that would have certainly been the play. So he found the best move with the cube already given, but since Dan has access to the cube, it all didn't matter. Hey, Mrs. Bubbles. So
greetings to Switzerland.
He correctly passes.
Yeah, but so time-wise, both players are still fine. Slightly used more than average, but
can Miranda join if she wants to listen?
Yeah. Okay. Sure. Okay.
3-5, easy one.
Mm-hmm. 2-1. Standard is making the 5.
Yeah.
Is there any reason why not make the standard play? Probably not.
He knew this one. That was obvious for him, I think. It is clear.
Yeah. Okay, I guess he has to hit,
Yeah.
despite having to break his 8. 3-4, another hit, and yeah. Now Dan really needs a good anchor. So that's a
4-1.
good step towards it, because now he's on the 4. That's the point he wants to make, and Stefan is on the bar. So now it's his chance to get a second anchor and to stabilize the game. Okay, more hitting going on. So
After all these mutual holding games, we need some excitement,
some action. One non-mutual backgammon. Is that so clear? I mean, hitting leaves so many returns. No, not. I think hitting is not that bad on the 4, because the 5s and 6s don't hit back. But I can understand the rationale. You probably get hit back, and you're ahead in the race, and opponent also has the 5 point.
And you're not really.
I think he should just run. I mean, why? I mean, this is only 7 checkers. Yeah, this is the classic butterfly anchor situation where you just step out with the 6-4s were even duplicated, so you just don't want to sit there. Yeah. So that was the first bigger mistake we are pretty. I mean, that we can say with a high level of confidence.
Yeah. And especially if it's a game that might last very long, such commitments like putting a checker on the 2 point really hurt.
Yeah, and you are ahead by a zillion of pips, so at some point you have to leave the anchor, and why not when there's only 7 checkers in the zone, 7 checkers to attack you. So yeah, I guess
it will not get better on the other side, and on your side you immediately
you create a liability and. So now we have your favorite game, a mutual holding game.
With some extras, I would say.
So I guess just stepping up to the 21. What else is there? I mean, you don't want to sit on the. I mean, if he makes the 4, it's good. It's bad for you anyway. So and any other move.
What's your game plan? You want to get your back checkers moving,
and
not building. So what else can you do?
Yeah. Okay, maybe he was. Yeah. I mean, he found the play. So I was asked yesterday, double 4. Let's talk first about double 4s. It's an interesting decision. So
making the 10 is an option.
I would I think you don't need the 2 back anchors. I mean, so close together. Making the 10 seems to be really strong, and the other option would be making the 9 and playing to the 5. But then that would you split your army in 2. So I strongly prefer making the 10 here.
Yeah, it's a very good point. And if you get hit, it's not that bad. But if you get missed, you can make the 4 point maybe. It's really nice. So, I think. Unfortunately, he doesn't show us the move he's thinking about. Which would be nice.
Yeah, some players, they move around a lot with their checkers forth and back, so you can really see what's going through their head.
It's of course nice for the viewers, but not always nice for the opponent, because
then you have to focus or pay attention to if
something doesn't look right.
But I think that here there are basically 2 candidate plays, this and going to the 10.
Yeah, but this has disadvantages in the front, because this is not so flexible than the 10, and it has disadvantages.
No, I don't like it at all. I mean, I would have made the 10 and pressed the clock. So yesterday I was asked what's easier, commentating or playing, and what would you say?
I think what's really hard is what you are doing, commentating and playing.
Yeah, but
what you are doing on your channel. This is because I have done the same, and I really admire your results. Anyway, but also your results while doing commentary. And here, I think playing is much more pressure. Here, the only pressure we have, if you say something stupid, the audience may realize. But our task is to be hopefully to be a little bit entertaining. No? And
Okay, that was a mistake, I think.
so for me, commentating is way easier, I think.
And for me, what makes it more difficult to commentate than playing myself, because when I play, I have my rhythm, and here, like this play, people think about something I wouldn't have thought, and the other way around, move something immediately where I really would have gone into the tank. So they have a different rhythm, so I have to adapt to the rhythm of the players.
It also depends on your goal. So my goal is to have a good time for myself, and hopefully then I will have a good time for the viewers.
Technical blunder. Okay, technical blunder. What was the technical blunder? I don't know. Sound is perfect today. Thank you that you said, Konrad, because
You changed the microphone.
I brought my microphone, and which he recommended me to buy, Rainer.
The microphone recommended by Super Grandmasters, but since we have no advertising here, we cannot mention the name.
You don't know which microphone it is, but it's mine on recommendation from Rainer. So now, let's see the 6-2. By the way, this is kind of what happens when you start delaying this run of the anchor. It gets more and more scary. Again, I think he cannot do it, by the way. So,
but at least Daniel's 9-point now pays off nicely.
Yeah.
It's the 6-2.
Yeah, he was lucky enough to make the 4, and then. So. 6-3, so that makes the deuce, no alternative. 6 is even forced, and then the 3, just natural. I mean, you could, or not, maybe not, you could slot 2 points, but that's, I think that's too.
You have some fly shots.
Yeah, but you want to run out now, and you will be under attack, so that means you want to have a strong board. Again, it's. I mean, 13-3 looks really bad.
So
and
you have to bite the bullet.
I think.
I don't know. I'm sure I would do the wrong thing, even though I don't know.
Yeah, this anchor now he's down that hole. I mean, it's getting scarier and scarier.
Yeah, but maybe you can make a 4-point board before the opponent can, and then run.
Also, the nice thing about staying is your opponent may get some timing problems as well, but can't quite see it. What was bad about the running play, or unfortunate that no numbers were duplicated. So you had the 5s and 6s, aces, and deuces. Big argument against running when there is no duplication. Oh, that's a perfecta. Great shot. And don't think. Can you really hit here? Play. There's so many blots.
You can hit from the 6, but I don't think I would do that. Why not just play 10-6 and hope for the best?
Yeah. It looks natural.
And if hitting a bit with 6-3 and then.
Yeah, no, you don't break that.
Why should you do that? It makes no sense. So that is.
Yeah, I mean, even if your opponent escapes, you still have a holding structure.
Almost half of the time. Half of the time he doesn't, so then you have
a bit more ammunition to attack. 3-6, and that can also happen. The 6s are really bad for some 6s are really bad for black. Now you're in a much better spot to attack.
Still no cube.
6-4, yeah, that's a standard attacking move. Sure.
And dance. Cube,
dance,
pass.
double pass, but it's not a dance yet. Now it's a dance. And now 6s and aces, easiest cube in the world. Yeah, difficult to take here. He passes immediately. The score also says better pass. So.
And by the way, when I say dance and then pass, it's not that I'm rooting for a dance. I think it's a normal attitude for good players. I think that think about things like that. If you dance and the doubles, you save time, and it has nothing to do with wishing bad or good luck. So you see now where Stefan is coming from with playing 5-2
two down from
so that's how we played it. I mentioned it in the lecture that in the 90s or 80s, if you would have played 5-2 splitting, you would have many followers, not like today in the internet, but followers in the tournament room who would shout, "Wanna play money game? Wanna play money game?"
Yeah.
Because we all know 5-5 and then total disaster. We did not understand the concept of the split to the 22.
So what more amazes me back in the days, 35 years ago, with how much conviction the people said that.
Sure.
Yeah, it was all like, yeah, obvious, it's clear. I mean,
and I'm no exception, unfortunately.
Okay, so what have we got here? Can't that be a cube or a 2 on the roof? You make the ace. I mean, there is some. You have 10 checkers in the zone.
Part of the lecture today.
And so then you tell me, is it a cube or not?
It's very strong. You don't need much.
Was it a cube or not? According now, he's happy to not have cube, but certainly a take.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, point on him. Yes. What's the alternative? Okay, that's ambitious or creative. What do we? No, it's just a mistake, of course. You know, he will find this. So just pattern recognition. So often the double tiger is correct against the 5 and the 4 split, but here you just make the point and hope the opponent dances, which didn't happen this time.
Double tiger's often correct when you don't have the alternative of making a point.
Here you are way ahead in the race, so you just go for it and
slot, easy peasy.
Slot, yeah, and now still not a cube, simply because you don't have any mark. Loses now. Probably no matter what Stefan rolls, Dan should cube. Probably it looks like such a big race lead. Yeah. And then it's a standard holding game cube. So now double take.
Not much flexibility. I don't know the race lead.
Yeah, it looks like 22. It's like 40 pips or something. So
but you have to count here.
It's a quick no cube. I'm surprised. Yes, Stefan's take point is low, so maybe because there's extra contact with the 10 point, that means it's not a cube. But again, like talking about rhythm, I would have spent at least 30 seconds on that position. So again, same decision. I think it was. I think like numbers like double 3s, double 6s, especially lose your market by so much that you just have to cube this on this.
But of course, I think the made ace point makes a difference in flexibility and chances to wait for the clearing numbers.
And the more. Now it's at some point it's not a cube anymore because you are so inflexible if you fail to roll the good numbers.
Maybe he did a running count and knows more than me, but at least I would have counted and then.
I'm pretty sure it was over 13 pips. And
But,
you know me when
Yeah.
when it's over 30 pips, how bad can it be? That's my standard.
I would just be cautious if it would just be the standard 14 or 15 pips. I would have waited.
No.
But
That's
you need
not a
you
cube.
need
then.
more.
You need significantly more. That opponents' racing chances are 0.
And of course, because of the score, you need a little bit more, maybe.
Maybe also because the take point is lower. So I don't think he should. I mean, I think he was correct not to volunteer the 13 numbers. Maybe he can find something better. So now he's got to volunteer.
And he's super happy that he did not cube.
So how do you volunteer here? I think if you volunteer, you give the extra 3 numbers and clear the mid. Is that the right? I think this is hopeless not to volunteer.
The problem is, can you cube after that? Probably
So he's just
not.
minimizing shots. I mean, with that strong board, understandable also at some point. Okay, that's the hit. So black has to move something. I wasn't so sure because if you get missed, you still
have a lot of work to do. Yeah.
much more work to do. So, by the way, this might be an interesting cube action here. He should certainly play safe. Is that a cube? He's thinking about it, which is good.
Yeah.
So that's the first positive. Because white's position can easily fall apart.
Yeah. So.
And it's
How is
it's
it called
tough.
in your book? The second part of the sequence? Or?
Yeah, the second part of the sequence. So if black rolls something mediocre, just a random entry number, and white answers with a roll like 5-4, for example, then you have lost your market without doing much yourself, just because you lost your market because your opponent auto-destructed. So yeah. Kind of like that cube, but it's always like I'm on the.
You want to get rid of this
I just
problem.
So 3-1, and now you enter on the 3.
And go
Sure.
to 14, I guess. No need to panic.
Yeah, go to the 14. I would say so. I mean, or go to the 21 to have a little bit of duplication and have the back checkers connected. Maybe that's an idea.
But I like to have the.
The checker
control.
further back, but now it's fewer numbers. Now it's only 3s, and I mean 3s basically that hit, and now it's. But usually, first instinct is. If you want to have contact, stay back. So
It's also better on rolls like 6-2, or because you cannot jump out and.
it's better outfield coverage. So I guess I would end up doing this. Pass. So which one was a pass? The one where he didn't cube. Peter?
It's hard to tell because you have this delay.
We have this delay, yeah.
Yeah, I hate this kind of.
The 3-1. Okay. Okay, now, so it was already a pass before the roll, so the white's position was just so bad. Yeah, certainly a big miss here by Dan. And again, 1 point for the when in doubt double theory. 5-2. Now he has to hit and come down, and again, probably a cube because now it's a smaller cube for sure because white has solved one of.
Was it so clear to come down?
By the way, it was Stefan who missed the cube and not Dan, so correction here. Dan is the one with a rather inflexible position. So yeah, again, if Dan doesn't produce a good roll, probably you lost your market. So that's a really terrible roll. So that's what can happen. These silent market losers, where you don't roll anything, but and now it's a big pass. I think you could have taken a roll because sixes are good, eights. Is there any double fours? Then you have 5-4 to make the 6 prime, double fives to make the board. I almost itching too good now to play on. Yeah, glad that Dan found the pass, but yeah, so that was unfortunate cube action, cube decisions here.
So now 4-away, 5-away, another one of our favorite scores.
Yeah, because it requires
We love them all.
aggressive cube action, especially from the leader.
Yeah.
So
Good start for this game plan.
takes 2, split it down.
4-away, 2-away, already a double, but here of course not.
Double fours now.
That helps a lot.
We make our 20 point, and if
No anchoring.
either we will get into a mutual holding game or we will see a cube.
Yeah.
So that
Just
looks
like
like
a
the cube. I mean, we won't see a cube. We are not sure to see a cube, but we are supposed to see a cube.
He loves
Yeah,
it's
it's a cube. Very good. That's
knows.
the spirit, and
He knows about the score, you know. He likes
is
this
that
position.
a pass? I mean,
not
with the
so
11 point made, maybe that was a score over adjustment. I'm not.
At least I would have passed slower.
Yeah. Again, very quick decision, so I cannot really say.
Yeah, that's the thing sometimes. Sometimes you have to be careful with your knowledge. So if you know the cubes are so strong or are stronger before we
You have to drop more.
don't over adjust. That's
Yeah. Actually, I have a folder in my database where I just put the positions where I over adjusted for the score, so just to get a feeling for that. So 3-away, 5-away. So now 6-2 to play. Just out.
Double 4. Okay. Just making the 5.
Yeah, I guess.
What else?
Oh, not much else. Yeah, cover the ace, I guess. I don't think this is a cube. Yeah, just, I mean, not too gammonish. Not the type of position you want to have in order to cube aggressively. 6-4,
That helps.
Joker. Three, 4. Does it make sense to stay back on the 22? Well, apparently
Not for
Dan
them,
doesn't think so. I'm not so sure because this looks like a big racing deficit, and Stefan should definitely cube here. Because this is exactly the type of position where you don't need to be more conservative when leading at 3-away, 5-away. No gammons. Again, these big market losers racing is I mean, it's 8, 23, 25 pips, 26. So it's not even clear whether this is a take. 26 pips and the 9-point mate. So would you have taken 26 pips and quite flexible position for? Because the take point is reasonably high, and in this type of position, not so sure.
And I doubt that you get many effective recubes, so even though the take point is very high for the redouble, 33%, but in this type of position, yeah, maybe already pass.
Actually, this is a pretty good idea. You are way ahead in the race. Like, you don't need the board. You just want to keep spare checkers. So actually, yeah, very good play. I mean, I like it, and a play few players would make because it looks so strange.
Yeah, you have to buy yourself time to roll the 5-4 or the doubles.
Now the 6 is in, and now the question is whether you.
I think I would make the 3.
Yeah, the 3 and just give the double 6s.
So 5-1.
I guess we have to clear.
Get some flexibility, even though we cannot clear with 5-4, but having 2 spares is much more valuable, I think.
Yeah, 8-2. Yeah, 8-2. What's the advantage of that? Of course, the 5-4 is a big swing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this is right. But so, show some play.
So 4-2. Do you make the board now? Or leave a spare outside? I think,
this one.
yeah, I like this one too. The other leaves an immediately 6-1. So now we move from one bar point to the other, I guess.
Long time no doubles.
So now we are already in this territory where we may want to volunteer, but I think
Can it get much worse? So, opponent side is maximum strength.
Yeah, that argues against it. I would just wait. I mean, there's still numbers to play. Now, if you happen to roll like a 5-1, then you volunteer, and it's not. Then you just leave the shot, and it's about the same numbers. So here, do you break your board, which is? I think you shouldn't do that, because then the opponent is just free to go for maximum contact.
He may even split and.
I think here you just put the checkers in. Could be correct.
Could be. I would play from the 8. Who do we have? I don't know if my doubles partner Hans Marius Eichsett is still in the competition.
Yeah, and Pia, then there was Sophie Spillum. Is she playing? Or did you already only play the doubles? I don't know how many Norwegians are playing this tournament and whether they are still alive.
Okay, Stefan kept the 8 point. Double 2, finally.
Finally, so that was a huge swing.
To win. You can play like that.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Okay, so that seals it for this game.
So the doubles came in the right order for Stefan.
Yeah.
Hans
Libby.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hans. Yeah, I played him in the doubles, him and his partner.
So we see Crawford. Crawford out away.
Is there still a chance? Yes, there is. Okay, no surprise here. Okay, we get to. I mean, this is over, isn't it? But okay, let them roll a bit just for the fun.
What does that mean? Break? No.
I don't know. Are they allowed to take breaks anyway in 7-point matches? I think it
shouldn't be allowed.
It shouldn't be allowed in 7-point matches, but
only for emergency. But I think they look like they
are taking a break. Okay, so we will be back hopefully in 5 minutes. Yeah. So we'll just wait and see when they'll come back.
If you have some questions, it's a good time now to send them in the chat maybe.
By the way, this tournament has a very unique format, because you play 6 rounds in the pre-elimination round stage, and
some play 6 rounds.
Yeah. Okay, maximum 6 rounds. Some play only 3. And as soon as you lose 3 times, you are out. You cannot qualify anymore. And as soon as you win 4 times, you are definitely in the elimination round. And the better you perform, let's say you win all 6. I mean, still it's important to win, even if you have won 4 already, because then you will get by the worst players in the standing that qualify have to play an extra round. And from after these 6 rounds, then it's just single elimination.
Yeah, in general, I really like this tournament here, or this festival. Partly also because my favorite match length is 7 points, so and most of the time we play for 7 points. Because I think that's the most interesting match length. If it gets longer, you have more and more money game decisions, which are not so super interesting, especially the cube action. And if you play shorter matches like 5 points, you have the problem that after an early cube and gammon you already reach Crawford, which is relatively boring. And in a 7-point match, if this happens, you have this 3 away, 7 away, which is a super exciting score. And so I think most skill is involved overall in 7-point match. And my prediction would be, if you would measure the PRs from different players and separate them or group them by match length, that their worst PR is in a 7-point match. I don't know if anybody has made this kind of statistics. Maybe we could do it based on the data we get from Heroes. Would be interesting to hear if my theory could be confirmed or proven false. Yeah, so Dirk has left me here, player has left, so anything I could answer you, feel free to ask. I have no speech prepared here. Yes, I really enjoyed this week here, and even though I lost the first 3 rounds in the doubles with my very nice partner Hans Marius Eikseth from Norway, even though we practiced very hard, we took 4 Zoom sessions where we played together against 6G, and yeah, it didn't work out. And in the singles now, same thing happened to me. But I'm not too unhappy. I won a few matches in the BMAB tournament, 4 matches and from 6. And
not that it mattered to you, because
not that it really mattered. And but I played from my standard a very, very good PR. So, and 3 rounds, which also counts for BMIP until now, was also not so bad. I started with a 6, but I could average it down with 2 twos. So I'm a good PR-wise. I'm very happy, and the venue here is super nice. Everything is perfectly organized, and yes, it's really a nice place to be at or in. And I'm really looking forward for tomorrow, I think. Today is Sunday, right? If you have a full week of Backgammon, it's easy to lose track of the weekdays. But I think tomorrow is Monday, if I'm right, and then we have this Gala Diner. And it was already great last year with some extra action, and Marcus promised us that it will be even better or more spectacular than last year. So I'm really looking forward to Monday evening. And today at 5 I will start play the Pro-Am double with my student Andreas Völter. Let's see, last year we also lost in the first round. Let's see if we can do it better this time. But now back to the match. The champions are back at the board, so only a short wee break maybe.
So I don't know where they stand, how many wins and losses they have so far accumulated.
And Eric, no, I will not go to Monte Carlo, but my good friend Dirk is going there, so at least you will find one of us there. So, preparing the usual mutual holding game stuff.
Yeah, so now we got
it. No, I'm just kidding. It's always interesting, and also as a checkup player, you can make quite some mistakes here, so don't take it too easily. Oh, sorry to hear that, Eric. I wish you a speedy recovery. And so I'm sure we meet us next year here in Aachen. I hope we will get the 3rd edition of the Backgammon Festival next year. I'm pretty sure we will.
double aces, just make the 4-point, yeah, and switch 6 to 5. I would probably switch 6 to 5 for no good reason. I don't know, it's just this combination of 8-point and use point, then you roll a 6 and you have to play it to... Feels better, but not that it matters much, I guess. Yeah, just play safe. Or maybe what's the alternative?
Good
13
question.
this I don't like because it
Oh,
sacrifices outfield structure. I don't like it. By the way, that score forward score, black doesn't need to worry about gammon losses, so probably you can just hit here. Why not?
Jim, what's the alternative?
Yeah, the alternatives
You
are
have
all
to-
ugly, and yeah, just hit. Go for it. Gain the racing lead.
Oh, so hit and continue.
So
I don't know the exact date.
the
of
Scalias, they don't know either. It's also like always the question when they can rent the place for so many days, and
But I'm pretty sure it will be announced
as soon
as soon
as possible.
quite
Yeah.
early. So
5-2 in and hit. Yes. So now Stefan is a bit under pressure. Roll a 4 here. That's a dance. So 3 hit. No, 3-6 is the perfecta. So now. So as I mentioned, gammon doesn't matter that much. Of course, you take it if you can get it.
play 2 down maybe, but it's not a big deal, I think.
Yeah, just bring your ammunition
Because if
down
you're
for the
just
ace
running, you
point.
have double aces to take care of. So it's
Yeah, and you really want to keep your opponent from anchoring. So now you hit. Of course, Dan knows that. Double sixes.
first.
Yeah, playable. Was that legal?
It was legal.
It was legal. Yeah, yeah. It came from the 11. So now 4. See, I was wanted to say a 4.
But
and
all
now
fours
he
covered.
just, if he doesn't roll a 6 with a 4, he did. So it's still open, and still
Aces.
there's an ace. So a little bit of gameplay left. This game. A dance, okay.
Some ups, what's that?
One more ace, and we have a game. Oh, there's the ace. Okay, that makes it
And
interesting.
down.
Of course. And now he better comes in. Double aces is okay, but
Better than
playable.
dancing.
But yeah,
But there's a route to victory. Possible route for Stefan.
yeah, hit and make the 9, I guess. You just have to hope that white will crunch. Or that white will dance forever and you roll a double 6 or something. Oops, double deuces. 6-3.
I guess out
Yeah,
of it.
no. You. I think you should just make the
Make the
3
point?
Yeah, you have enough time to roll 6s. And now the 6s are good. Aces, 3s, and 4s. 5s, 3. So yeah, I think that was the play. Plenty of time to roll either a point, or you can roll pointing number or a 6. More important. Why not 7? I didn't understand the move. I would have played 9 to 7. Okay, ace. No, make the 5. Make the 3. Make the 3. He sees it. And just hope that
You want to play 9 to 7 to unduplicate the 6s, right?
exactly. And it looked unnecessary to
Okay.
to put the stack on the
Good
6.
chances that we get another game.
Yeah. Unless, no joker here. Yeah, we need to go for post Crawford, yeah. Especially for dance fans. Because it's the only way to win for them. I think Jürgen Kunkel disagrees.
Yeah, and of course we are neutral.
And we are neutral, yeah. On the other hand, semi-neutral because it's nice to see another game, but yeah.
We would even be neutral if Dan would not be a nice guy. And he is a super nice guy, so of course we are super.
So both are nice guys in that sense. We don't need to force ourselves to be neutral.
Well phrased. So Marion Rose is rooting for Dan. Yes, good.
Yeah, okay.
Every player should have his support team. Okay. Let's say
so maybe
another game is almost assured, I would say, but things can happen.
Then he leaves, so he should play 3 threes immediately. Yeah. The fourth one. So 5-2 and 2 off. And then think about the last one, and then quickly this is the wrong way to go about the decision.
The wrong technique.
Led to the correct decision to take the extra checker off, but makes it easier for you if you have like a system how to approach these problems, like a mechanism. So anything that makes gameplay less complicated, you should build into your game.
Especially if you play a tournament like that, where you have so many matches and have a little bit of energy you can save for later. It's good. Yeah,
I don't quite understand. He's afraid of the backgammon, I suppose. I would have gone for contact. But it's no big deal.
I guess it's no big deal. Yeah. Okay, looks like a gammon.
Looks like a gammon. If it this was very quick. Maybe it's only double sixes now. I don't know whether there was
a way to activate.
Maybe you could have
fives, but I don't think.
Okay, but so now we are in this weird spot where, of course, Dan can cube immediately. It can never be a mistake. However, it also depends on the opening, but after most opening sequences he also can wait, because after many opening sequences there will be no market losers. So if you ever wondered why players don't cube post Crawford, it's
because the opponent has a must take. It's called free take, but I think it should be called must take.
Yeah, at least at the beginning. So here now is that's actually could be the gammon safe move, not to split. Okay, now we have this. I think it's unfortunate.
It's just the gammon go move.
Yeah,
it's 6-2. I'm pretty sure. I know there are some situations where gammon safe and gammon go move are equal. Surprisingly.
So you can see Dan applies this strategy, even though I disagree here, because double fives followed by a dance is probably a market loser. So he should have cubed technically. So and now he cubes that there are no market losers. Yeah. So that was kind of confusing to me. He makes the 4 point. It seems like he's playing very fast now. Is he in time trouble?
Yes.
Why didn't he make the 5 point? Is the gammon go?
There's almost 4 minutes left. Stefan is a little bit low in time.
But I really don't understand why he didn't make the 5 point. That was surprising. Ace 3, great shot. 2 in, 5 out. Is that the right way? Probably. I like the play.
That's
And
pretty.
9-4, 6-3 maybe.
Points,
Yeah. Looks good. Six-two. I guess he has to go forward, even though it
Thanks,
slightly
man.
increases his gammon risk. The risk of a gammon loss. 3-4 is the super joker now. He's in a bit of trouble at gammon safe with 2 checkers on the roof. So all depends now on Dan's roll. This is, yeah, you really want to hit something here, and this something are 2 checkers. That's the gammon go move. I agree, especially since there is no safe alternative. So that's the play very well. Just press the clock, I think. But what else is there? I mean, if you just run around the corner, it's a double shot anyway. Yeah,
And at this score,
I really like that play.
yes, 13-5, but this is also a double shot.
You say, yeah. So I think you should just go for it. I mean, the score demands it.
Now the match can get decided.
Oh, that was a
That
big
was a
swing.
big,
Now you
big
see the frustration on Stefan's face.
This is not the best as well, but you can just make this 3.
Yeah, make the 3. Yeah, he would like to bring more builders down, but he just has to hope
Well, why not?
that okay, there's the anchor. Certainly he will breathe a sigh of relief. However, you can still get gammoned, of course, in this. So this is an awkward, really bad shot, because you really don't want these checkers on the 3. But what can you do? 3-2, a dance. So now it all comes down on how quickly Dan can move these checkers off the midpoint. 3. I think I would play 3-2 for whatever reason.
Activating double 2s to make the 4 point.
Yeah.
Now we have 6-2 and 6. Otherwise you have only 5.
I think, yeah.
5-2.
When in doubt,
it's
just,
one
just
more that makes the 4 point.
make the flexible move. So ace 3.
That's a nice one.
Interesting one.
Yeah.
I think you got a hit here.
It's gammon safe, but
Yeah, what else?
many gammons anyway. If you, what do you do if you don't hit 13? Oh, I would go for the hit. That's fun.
Okay, we make the point. Yeah,
Very
so
good.
that
That's
looks good again for
improvement.
Stefan. Gets a good shot because it gets to the edge without leaving a blot. 2-1, 13-10. 6-5, good shot. Just around the corner.
Just barely made it. Same problem as before, but
Yeah, I think he
think
has
we
to
have to do
continue.
it.
Yeah. Again, the dance.
at least he has no other blots. So. 14-7, is it an option?
14.
No, it's just the 4-2. Sorry.
Yeah,
I
I was
saw
just-
4-3.
I think maybe what you want to do is the 14 and play 13-11. That looks a bit too. Yeah, it's gammon safe. But now you only have 2 builders. You could have given yourself 4 builders. Now you also have fewer shots. I think I personally would have preferred to play 13-11 with the deuce. 6-2. So It's a hit. And again, it's a dangerous, could easily backfire. Double aces, wow. This is just a killer. Not a killer, but it's no, it's no.
What is he doing?
What is he doing?
No,
I cannot.
No.
Dan, you could have made a 5-point board. What were you doing?
Wow, went so fast. And yes, way more time. than
What happened
Stefan.
there? I mean, this is already too many matches. I mean, he may get rewarded, but
He's not on defense. He was.
yeah, I think this was just a plain oversight, a very strange oversight because, yeah, whatever. I mean, this is just, yeah, we are all human, but this was so surprising to me. Edged on one side, yeah, but you can also have this board with the normal checkers. So that is I also don't like it that they are edged on one side, but you can make
all
it.
checkers have this printing on the other side.
Yeah, you can
Why?
choose some. It's customized. So if you want to have a
Your
special
picture on it.
oh yeah, your picture on it, or
That's a nice idea.
yeah. I got the same set, and I only have one checker with the Dirk Schiemann Germany, but that was just a gift. I mean,
Okay.
a gift checker. I didn't ask for it. So if you want to have it personalized, the other side of the checker, either one checker or all 15, or so we can do all this talk because. Yeah,
So some German player did lose on time yesterday. Eric is mentioning. Or Fleck. What does he say? Did you see the German Fleck QB? Ah, sorry, it was Fleck QB yesterday. No, I didn't. Did you see a doubling cube with a German flag on it yesterday?
Yes, Fred Brendler's cube in the final.
Oh, okay. No comment on that. Okay, nice.
Yeah, that was his personal cube, and he's a rather on the superstitious side, and that's his lucky cube or whatever. But yeah, we played the final with a German flag cube, which is maybe not ideal when it's an international final, but okay. Whatever. Minor detail, and certainly not something to take too
Discuss
much
here.
to put too much attention to. So here the question is whether you give double fours. I mean, this is the double fours avoiding play, but it weakens your barrel structure. Yeah, but then it's cool to represent your country, but there were 3 different countries present, so should we have then 3 different colored cubes? Or, I mean, that's... so that's what I mean. I mean, yes, you can represent your country, that's
Totally
fine, but... so... then in this instance in the final your country is a bit overrepresented because the other countries have equal rights, so I guess you gotta how now this is an interesting question because how safe is the gammon win if you just ignore that checker? And gammon go probably still a hit. And it looks it's like if he anchors he still loses tons of gammons. But here you also leave a shot for 3. I'm not so sure. So now for 1 now at least it gets interesting because now the race against the gammon is on, and of course there is also some contact left. Yeah, I will tell them for the next stream they should use a set of checkers that doesn't have anything printed or etched or anything on the other side, because it's a bit annoying for the players that you...
So, you all want to see another game, yeah?
Do you think Dan wants to see him? So far, I think he's still a big favorite to win the gammon here, which is why the safe play might have been better, or the semi-safe play. 2-1, another checker off, ace off, 3-1. Yep. Yeah, certainly that would probably offer some excitement because, yeah, time, they are not exactly low on time, but 58 seconds here for 1 is bad because it doesn't take anything off. So
Just clear, what else can you do?
it's strange that he's so. It seems like he's a bit tired because it's or stressed. That's a very bad shot. At least one more crossover. 3-1, 2 off. Yes, of course. You want to win it gammon badly. Just rip him. Another bad number, so this now gets really tough for Stefan if he doesn't get a shot, which he doesn't, and that seals the deal. Congratulations to Dan Rovira.
Yeah, congrats Dan.
And nice play, and I will ask him about the double aces. Now that he won, I never would do that after him losing the match, but now that
Of
he
course,
won,
that's-
I will tell him about the double aces, because now he's happy anyway, and just, yeah, Stefan looks frustrated, and
Of course, losing is almost...
yeah, especially if you're winning 6-2 Crawford. So okay, next match is scheduled for 1 p.m. Will you be back, Rainer, at 1?
Let me check my schedule if I have something else to do.
So
I think I don't, so I will be here.
The pro-am is
It's at 5 o'clock.
5 o'clock. So, but
And
yeah,
I don't have to prepare for that. So yesterday I was not in the second stream because I was
and then-
preparing for my stream.
yeah, I would have done the
But
same.
today I don't need mental preparation, so
Okay,
I will
so then-
improvise.
Yeah, okay. So then probably we will see you back here,
Yes,
and
cool.
yeah, see you back in half an hour or something. Until then.
Yeah. See you guys and girls. Bye bye.
Ich glaube, das ist das. Weil ich suche nach einem neuen Handy, das ist das, was ich brauche.
your flag? Yes. What's your first name? Justein. Justein. Yes. Hi. Thank you.
Excuse me, how to correctly pronounce your name because I'm doing the stream and I
Flop is fine.
not, yeah, in the first name Jusblot,
Justein.
Justin
Justin is fine. Yes.
Justin, ich weiß.
Du kommentierst?
Ja, ich kommentiere.
Viel Spaß.
Müsst ihr da noch kurz warten, bis das hier
Gestartet wird.
losgeht?
Where are you from? Norway. Poland. Norway.
Okay, we are back for the fifth round. So that's wrong what you are seeing there now. It just changed. Great. So this match is between Jostein Flort and Kimon Papachrisopoulos. So for simplicity, I will call him Kimon. So she just started, and welcome back, Rainer. Thank you for commentating another match with me.
Thanks, always a pleasure. Hi everybody.
Standard opening stuff so far. Double fives. I guess you hit on the ace, and I think I would prefer to bring two checkers down from the mid.
Because only one checker back.
Because of the super stack, I think that's a mistake. Das ist jetzt wieder, du bist jetzt ganz weit hinten. Das ist wieder bis zum Ende. Genau, jetzt sind wir wieder updated. Oder da live. Okay, so 5-2.
So Jostein is from Norway?
Norway, finally we have a
many
Norwegian
people ask,
for Norwegian, so happy
To fulfill
your
wish.
your wishes whenever possible. Six five, great shot. Big racing lead, still too early to cube though. Oh no, now another great shot, so forget about what it just said. Well, it's still accurate that it's too early to cube, but now you're not even really a favorite. Another good number. So 4-2, I think you should make the 21 now that there's a back checker. 4-2 makes the 9.
Maybe have a new favorite, huh?
Yeah, I try to not to focus on these things, who is the favorite or any, but sometimes I think about these useless stuff. You cannot avoid it when you are playing. Who's the favorite? Yeah, who cares? I mean, if it's not, definitely not a cube. Yeah. Yeah, the 2 point, pretty much the only play. 6-2, now it gets interesting. This is not easy at all, so options, you can make the bar, which looks, can just hop out. It looks to be the most natural play and quickly played by Kimon. So, okay, double sixes is a killer. 1, 2, and just hop out and cash, or play on for the gammon if he dances. So that's a good plan, I think. So now, whenever Kimon comes in, you probably can cash the point, and when he dances, you should play on for the gammon. So we have already our strategy predefined. So this is an interesting come in because it doesn't clean up the blood. I still think it's just a cash. Is it? I mean, what's the race anyway? That's
I would cash.
Yeah, I think I would cash. So what could happen? I mean, certainly it's a good thing. I mean, he has all the blood in his home board. So, okay, he cubes. So that's an easy pass. I think we agree on that one.
Yeah, guess we get the usual show. And then a drop.
Oh, he's making the pip count.
Yeah, of course the 2 point hurts. It makes it far less easy to roll home, but the front structure of white is also not guarantee
I mean,
you
you're behind a 5 prime and you're not at the edge. There's another shot, so I would be surprised if Kimon takes this, but he thinks about it, takes his time. So he has counted and he sees the race is still okay.
Maybe he takes.
So that's another reason not to play on for the gammon. So maybe you can squeeze out a take of your opponent.
Maybe with the 5 point already made, it would be a different story, you know. But now if you don't hit, you can just run from the 15, and it's still not so easy. But yeah, who knows? We know who knows, or we think who knows, but.
So I'm just too lazy here to make the pip count simply because I really think even if it's an even race, even if you're ahead a bit, it's really hard to take here. I mean, there's some serious gammon danger. There's some jokers like double sixes, and all of a sudden, yeah, good pass. So 1-0 for Jostein. And they haven't. I wanted to tell them to change the checkers with the checkers because that's. I find it annoying that you have to really pay attention to put them on the right side, but not a big deal, I think. Forgot to mention it.
So no, Kimon got no delay time now.
Okay.
Incorrect clock handling, unfortunately, but I'm sure not on purpose.
Quickly played anyway, standard so far. Now Kimon is already in a tough spot. I think I would split my back checkers just to freeze up a bit the checker on the 8, and I think this is a cube 4-point mate, double sixes. I think market loser certainly again. Your own good numbers, but also some terrible numbers by the opponent. For example, if Kimon rolls another double 5, so that's a good cube. I like it. I also think it's a take. And Kimon knows that. Yeah.
Also because it's a score, you hate losing your market a little bit more than usual because you come to 5 away. It's just a minor.
Yeah, no, you're not ahead. I mean, why not make the 3-point? Just press your advantage. He's out-timed. He's looking at it, and that's legit, of course, but I think that's the wrong idea. Oh, that's bad. I don't like it. Just make the 3-point. I mean, you're not that far ahead in the race. So did you like that play? I mean, this is
At least I can say I would have could easily
I
be
mean,
that I would have
you
made the
do
same
that-
mistake if it was one.
You do that when you are ahead in the
you're
race,
ahead,
yeah. And here he's out time, so you keep the anchor, make the inner board points, and the opponent gets into trouble. So I really didn't like that play. I mean, sometimes I say, who knows? But here, that field, I have a strong opinion. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
So we have still people in the chat. I was a bit worried because I saw that it was wrongly announced next round at 3, but it was at 1, or it is at 1.
I think looks like we have 37 viewers.
So then people caught up with us. And,
Nobody in the chat. Are you alive?
Ryder, you do this motivational.
You do this smash the like button thing. No,
press the like, press that button.
now.
Or you don't get dessert. So I will press the like button here because you haven't pressed it yourself. Or
I can like it. Yes, great.
So now you show people how it works. And what happened here?
Good.
We had some accident happened here while we were trash talking.
Yeah.
So now
Sorry.
this seems to be first impression might be too good even. So Kimon hit the 5-4 apparently, and Jostein danced, and now it's 4s, 3s, deuces. Of course, they are bad numbers. So, because it's tempting to play on here with 2 blots, I think too many gammons. So the 4 is a cover, and the 6 maybe you play 8-2 and hope he dances, because part of the gammon plan is that you want to pick up these other checkers, and if you play 8-2 you would have perfect diversification because you have aces, 5s and 6s to close, 2s and 3s to hit, and 4s to step up. So that's the maximum diversification you can have. So yeah, okay, and this is
the checker.
Okay, now of course continue to play on. Now you have only
who will turn over the checker is the question. Will it be Kimon? Will it be
side bet here?
Who gets annoyed first?
Kimon. Okay.
Kimon did it, yes?
Yeah, Kimon did it.
Oh, it was too fast.
Yeah. So 3-1. A zillion possibilities. You certainly don't hit, I can tell you.
I make the ace point, but...
You step up. I mean, if you make the ace point, how much time do you have to roll a 4? They don't grow on trees. Yeah, I kind of like his play.
Yeah, I agree.
So, no, more builders. You don't necessarily need the 3rd checker to win a gammon, so who turns this one? Upside. 5-4, just makes the close out, and now the checker is...
Kimon did it elegantly, hitting and turning over the checker while putting it on the bound. That was a smooth move.
Yeah. So now Kimon is cruising to a gammon win here. Okay, oops. So yeah, I think they should exchange the checkers for the next match. So far the cruising, there's the shot already, and he should just take the checker off. No reason not to do so. Same number of shots and a miss. So that was probably Jostein's last chance in this game, but so I guess you can just play 5-4 because gammon is virtually assured if you don't get hit. I like this play. Okay, chances to win a backgammon, but also some chances to get a shot for Jostein. Here we go, there's the shot. And a dance, so now we are in serious backgammon territory finally. Oops, that's almost for sure a backgammon. Incredible. Ah, what a roll.
But will it be good enough?
Will it be good enough? We'll find out. Now. Yes, it was good enough. Wow. Yeah. So that's just a decision. Maybe he's playing B and maybe or something.
Yeah.
Or yeah, Kimon is no, yeah, but Kimon is playing B and maybe usually when he's playing, always. But that was not his decision. Okay.
So, 6 away, 3 away. Yeah.
Double fours. Yeah, you might be tempted to do something more ambitious here because of the score.
Gammon Go play would be two inside points, but is
Yeah,
Gammon
and
Go enough?
I know that it's correct. I think like at 7 away, 3 away, or so. Great shot by Kimo. Not only anchors, but also makes 5 point. So the chat is silent. So
Oh, it's not defect, but at least we have now 42 viewers.
yeah. So we are. Maybe we just can't see it, or you're all having lunch
Or just
while watching
enjoying the show. So
6-1. This is interesting. For example, 6 down and split small, slot the 7, just some duplication. But on the other hand, who's doing better in the priming battle? Hard to tell. 6-2, same problem. I think you want to split the back checkers now. Why not? I mean, that distracts Kimon from making points. Deuces kind of duplicated. I would have just to avoid these things to happen, that he can just make his inner board points undisturbed. So I would have split. Double aces, great shot. Now we make the 23. Big improvement here. And is there any duplication, anything? I think I will play like this. Yeah. Well done. 6-3, just a bit short. And well, what was that?
Was that legal?
That wasn't legal. Yeah, so we saw already an oversight from Dan, so everybody seems to be already a bit losing focus. Yeah. You don't want to run. So question is could that be a cube at the score?
Not yet.
So maybe you just, I mean, if you have the timing advantage, you can just play 13-4. I think I wouldn't run out here because you are ahead in the timing battle. Yeah, like it. Well, that's 6-3. So now I definitely would consider cubing at the score. I think
volatility is sky high now.
Not sky high, I would say, but there is some volatility. You can lose your market for sure, and with the score, it's really easy to lose your market. So Kimon cannot afford to run out. So yeah, that's probably the play. But now you have the hits. some numbers that make the 3 point. Yeah, 6-4. It's good. I mean, I think it's a take.
Sure.
But small numbers work, some big numbers work, and yeah, I would have cubed. He's taking a roll and he rolls small, which is great, and I think if Kimon doesn't roll a joker, that was it.
Lost his market.
Okay.
Okay. What do we know?
What do we know? Yeah, so at least he didn't lose his market.
Of course, Kimon
Yeah, but this is
never cube here.
Yes,
Just
of
rolling
course.
home for possible gammon.
But here it's like conceivable.
Yeah.
There's not so many gammon, so he insta-cubes, that's a big pass. So I would have thought about it a bit longer, but yeah, passes.
Yeah, maybe the 16 cube, maybe that's the take. On
And the 16 cube, is it a take
What's the
on a
difference?
16 cube? I think it's borderline. Because it's like you need to take a 16 cube, it's 20% you need to take. So this is rather academic. So 5-1. Of course, Kimon doesn't have any interest in slotting, so that hits 2. That's even the correct reply at the normal score, I think.
Yeah,
Is- yeah.
one of the easy ones to remember. It's always right before one to double hit the A split.
Six, 4 just makes the
Makes it
point. Yeah.
The two.
And hope for the best.
Dick's getting so nervous because we see no chat message at all. So
So maybe it's
to
just
relieve him from stress, please send a short.
say hi. 5-3. Yeah.
Is it still
I would-
entering with a 3 and stacking up? Or-
I would enter on the 20, I think, and play 13-10. Feels like the stack. Is it really so threatening that you have to play super safe?
What about entering with a 3 and...
Okay,
running
you
out?
can say hi, so then we see if we have a chat.
we can
Yeah.
chat with ourselves.
Yeah. But we should have, and everybody just went silent, I guess.
I can. What's going on here?
Okay, maybe we don't have a chat, or we don't see it. You can also look it up on my phone to see whether it was just usually you have some people greeting. So okay, he stacked, certainly reasonable.
I think I had an issue.
You had an issue, so people were talking to us.
So nobody heard it, read it.
Okay, so
Sorry guys for annoying you.
Yeah, we didn't ignore. We said we see Kimon rocks it. What a joker! Hi all, great. Chris clicked the like button. Misplayed 5-5, and now we can't remember. So we now see everything.
Yeah, the 5 where we...
Dice Man, good morning.
The 5-5 where we did not want to make the 3 point after hitting because of one man back and we want just to play down, I think. So...
Yep, that's. I mean, this is plan is of course opponent dances and you cash. And
What was the position? Original
It
position?
was just a checker on the midpoint, so you can also hit on the 4, make the 5. I think you should go for the blitz because 25% of the time you win outright. Because I don't think Kimon can take after dance.
But maybe at that score you have a too much overkill in this?
Yeah,
It's
but
better
this allows him to consolidate. I mean, it's just
Wow.
Also, you still haven't solved this problem with the liability on the ace. I mean, this, I don't think that this is a
this
cube
cannot
now
be
after double threes. But maybe Jostein was right saying, okay, if Kimon rolled something mediocre, I can double anyway. So that's
So
definitely
hit and cover.
hit and cover. Yep, 6, and just continue. Straightforward here. And now it's interesting if Kimon dances, which he does. So,
Yes, this is enough. That's cool.
I mean, the cube is clear, right? The double is clear. I mean, this is just a blitzing cube.
Okay, then I would still take it. This nice structure and two on the 24.
Yeah, it feels like, I mean, you lose like, okay, we can just make a rough calculation. I think you lose at least 30% gammons here.
Mm-hmm.
So these you have to factor in. What's the gammon value on a 2 cube at the score? 0.6 something? So then you have to win like 18 more games. Yeah, you have to be close to 40% winning chances to take this. So for me, it wasn't a trivial take at the score. Really curious about that one, if it was just such an easy take.
Yeah, I would have taken relatively easy as well, but maybe I made the same mistake as Kimon.
Maybe it's not a mistake. I'm not saying it's a mistake by any means. It's just like certainly a crucial decision. And since we have been talking in between about time management and all that stuff, yeah.
That's an interesting comment from Chris that he says now it's interesting to see how often players flip over the checkers. Usually you don't see it.
Yeah. Now you have a field study. Yeah, we have
revealed.
This is the field study. It's not illegal. Okay, there was 1-4 first, so you could hope for the second. It would have basically finished off Jostein, but now it's... Ah yeah, there's the flip. And the double flip. So that was the first double flip that we saw. So now it's crucial for Kimon to roll a 4, of course. And there it is. So we have a game. So, but only one double flip. So it's okay. A dance. So now it's really a 4 would put Kimon in the driver's seat. No 4. And double aces is a great shot because it switches and splits, I guess. Yep. You don't care about the double fives joker leaving the shot because double fives is great anyway, and you want to be as flexible as possible on the back end. So we want to bring down another builder, I think. Mm-hmm. And then let's see if we can... So this is 3s and 5s that work, but it's the only way how you diversify your front checkers. So I guess that's simply the play. And now the 4-2 is awkward because it doesn't do anything.
Yeah, it's
to move
almost
the back.
forced.
Almost forced. You want to be diversified on the front end. 5. Aces, 3s. Okay, there we go. Perfecta. And now crucial roll coming up. Will the board hold? Because there are some crunching numbers, of course, and the board holds up. Yeah. So now it's easy going. Not only some anti-jokers, double deuces, and even double deuces is playable because it leaves you with a 5-point board. But yeah, so good chance that we will get to two-way, which is basically DMP when two good players play against each other. I say that because it's just not gonna happen that the cube will remain in the center. Oh, there's the crunch. While I was just already forecasting the DMP. So now double sixes, and we have a mutual holding. Okay, so but no double sixes. Four, and now probably this one looks better. I mean, still a huge favorite to win a gammon, but at least a glimmer of hope for Kimon.
Yeah.
No 6. 3-1. I personally, is that necessary? Maybe it is. Yeah, it's the prudent route to take. You could have brought the builder down
for more pick and passes.
But now you have all the builders that you can have, namely 3 when you just play
10 and 11.
10 and 11.
Yeah, even so, yeah, fine.
3-2. I guess you keep the builders, just play 11-9, 10-7, no shot leaving numbers. That looks good. There's the 6. Okay.
Looks like forced.
Yeah.
Easy and not so bad.
No, not bad at all. That should.
Still,
I mean, she should win a gammon over how many percent of the time? I mean, it's so difficult because also like you don't study these. And you don't care whether it's 83 or 87% gammon. So what does it help you? But here, it looks like it's a bit closer than that, more like in the 60s range or something. So, but yeah, or maybe even less. Okay, now it's more again. So,
but of course, we would have preferred 4-away, 2-away.
Yeah, it's a little bit more interesting. But on the other hand, DMP is also always fun to commentate if there are some swings.
Sure.
So now, since Kimon plays BMAB, he has to stay there to get the decision, which is gonna happen now. Yeah, he has to move it, and probably just make another crossover just in case. Yeah. Still possible. Yeah, it's still possible to doublets or something.
Big doublets.
No, that's not enough, because not just too many crossovers. So that's Jin, and Kimon realizes it, and it's 5-5, two-way, DMP, and as was formally proven in the theory of backgammon, it can't be a mistake to double at the first opportunity. So actually the formal proof occurred to me while jogging. It's always nice. I really like to do some sports and stuff to just clear up the brain. So now, yeah, that's the play that wins most games. Kimon should cube here, but I think it's also not a mistake not to cube. Even though double fours followed by a fan, that's... Now somebody has to cube here, come on. You're good players and the cube is not supposed to stay in the center. Okay, so here we go. double take, and we are at DMP. So here you cover with the 6 and split with the 3 would be my first idea.
It's natural. What's the alternative? Covering with 3 and coming out with the 6 is really worse.
No good. So this is fine. 5-1, not a good shot. So what can you do here? Not much. Hop out to the 15.
Two threes.
Dupe 3s, yes. You really want to have the anchor, but if you play 13-8, then you're supposed to play 24-23. It's also not really appealing.
I run to the 15.
Yeah, me too. I certainly won't hit on the ace. Yeah, I think that was okay.
So this looks like a hit. Oh, it's a 5-1. Oh, I saw a 5-2.
5-1 is also bad, so now you might be tempted to hit on, but yeah, you're not playing a blitz. You can just play 13-8, 6-5.
Yeah.
That's
Yes, it makes consolidating easier, but
yeah, you're not blitzing. And what do you achieve if the opponent just enters? Yeah, I think that's okay.
play.
So that's finally a good number from one of the players. I suppose you have to make the 4 point. Is there any option that doesn't include that? And then
11 and 9.
11 point is also a nice addition to your collection because the deuce point and then with all the. I mean, it's tempting because of the stack that you have on the 6, for sure.
What about making the 9?
Making the 9. Yeah, okay, then you can play 13-9 and you can think about whether to make the 9 or the 11. And it feels like
11.
reducing the blot count and not having the midpoint stripped
Just make the 11.
makes the 11 more attractive. I think I would go for 11, and you can even play 8-4 if you don't want to leave any shots, but I think that's a bit too conservative. But I can, okay, so this is natural distribution wise, so that I think that would be my choice if gammons mattered. Okay, that's just playing for the race, but it's rock solid. And the problem is if you play with many blots and the opponent enters, then you cannot escape the back checker that easily because you'd have to do something about your blots.
I don't like it, but maybe it's the best. Huh?
Yeah, I'm not sure, but certainly
you can see the reason behind it.
Yeah, it's just game planning. So Can I see the chat here? There's a heart there because in the first place, I want to know whether Mrs. Bubbles liked the cube or because there's something. This
I didn't like it.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. It felt a bit scary to me with the take that led to 5-5, and I was surprised how quickly he took it. Certainly. So 6-2. So that's just the plan. Try to escape. Doesn't work out. Yeah, I would be curious. Maybe somebody can check it.
Just play to 11 of the 2. The remaining 2.
Yeah, I think you play to the 11 because then aces are duped. So. Yeah. Okay, 3-6, great shot. 3-6, not so great. So you just played. you can do
You want
aces.
to dupe or you want to slot a
Slot.
coin?
Maybe it's more important to duplicate here, but I'm not so sure. Just to reduce the number of, but it reduces. Okay, that's a duplication
I
play.
would have slotted, but
Certainly reasonable, especially since the race doesn't seem to be. Seems to be close at least. It doesn't seem to be that black is trailing by a lot. So that is the natural play. And the flip. You have a flip
will it be corrected?
at some now when he enters.
Yes, elegantly.
And I think you just can lift just 10 to 6. At least it feels like you are not that far behind in the race. But I might be mistaken. Yeah, and slotting is a bit more flexible.
Slotting looks cool, but
I personally don't see the gain of leaving that shot there. Does it put any pressure on the opponent? So maybe it's good for numbers like 6x, where the checker, where you have a direct shot, like 6-2 is a swing number, for example, now. But 6-2 leaves a direct shot anyway, so I don't know.
But now with aces coming home is so much easier.
Yeah.
So I think I would have lifted the blood.
So for 2 now, is there any other play but going to the 11 and to the 12? Thank you, Eric. You're welcome.
Yeah, I guess that's the play, yeah?
Hmm?
12 and 11. Yeah, thank you, Eric. Nice to hear that you're enjoying the show.
Okay, now you have a stronger board, more threats, so that's nice about slotting. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I like the slotting. Also, if you get hit, you can anchor on the 3 or enter on the 23. So, I don't know. Probably not such a big deal. But we have a really interesting game because, white should be the favorite, but we'll probably leave some shots along the way home. So that's a great number actually, because it creates spares, clears a point and creates spares. Very nice. So you shouldn't do the pick and pass thing here. So that, yeah, you're laughing.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes you do this strange pick and pass just to buy yourself time or for whatever reason.
Hope that he dances forever, or
Or it is on the 5 and you have more.
Ah.
Oh, that's a nice play. Is there any reason why you want to step out? I don't see it. Just build your board. Yes, that looks good. Okay, we have here first news says it's a close take, so yeah. So then everything was good.
so.
Yeah, I know, Chris. Thank you very much. That so close take. Yeah, one could.
And then natural play. Another 2-1? No,
Double deuces, so things are getting better and better for Kimon.
Just making.
Oh, this is not legal.
Just making the bomb, maybe.
Yeah, a good landing spot, and you don't want to move the checkers on the 12 because they are not in direct range of the opposing anchor. This is also fine, looks not so natural, but thing is, Black will have to move something soon.
Mm.
So then, and this is the most natural play to me. But then you still have this big gap, and your checkers on the 11 facing the 20 anchor. So maybe it's just play with spares. I mean, it's
played 9 to 3. I don't know if this is.
Yeah, but he can play 6s 12 to 6. So he was certainly checking it out that everything plays except for 6-1 plays. Now everything plays basically. Yeah, and this is just a bit more flexible. 3-4, just 9 to 2. So now
reaching.
So
Yes,
now
you have to jump out.
I think you have to just play 2014. Don't want to break your board.
No.
You don't care about getting blitzed and losing a gammon. I mean, you care about because that loses the match, but you don't
What
care
about-
about the gammon part.
And how bad is jumping out to the 17 and moving?
Yeah, okay, that is another option that
No.
reduces contact a bit. It also depends on the race. So you have to count the race. If the race is okay, you do this.
So this looks like 9 to 3 without it.
9 to 3, yes. Yeah, what else? Yeah. And just slot and try to build your board. Certainly you don't want to play 2 to 1 because these gaps then will remain forever. Okay, it was correct to block the 6s. Yeah, it's also all a question of the race. Maybe we should count at some point, even though it's so that's 22.
Even though we are lazy.
No, that's bad. Kimon, don't do that. That's not good. Just slot, because then you can make the board, put some pressure on your opponent, because that's just. Also later, if it gets to a close race, you really want to have these points and not the gaps. So if you. So. Yeah, I think Kimon is leading by quite a bit.
I think 81 to 100. Is everything moved?
44, 64, and 81, I can confirm.
And the 100 is pretty easy. 40, 40 is 80, 83, and 17. 83 and 17 is 100.
Okay, so it's 19 pips, but Justin is on roll. So this was a bad number. He played 2 to 1. He will have his reasons. He thought a long time about it, but whatever his reasons were, I don't like it. So would you have played 2 to 1?
No, but
5-1. So he cannot. I mean, you can think about hitting.
still far ahead, but just 6 to 1, 4 to 3, or
Yeah.
for the best.
For example, now you would. I mean, hindsight bias. You would have at least would have had at least a 4-point board.
Yeah.
So yeah, curious about this. Yeah, now he has to play with the blots anyway, or with the blot. But I can't see him hitting there. It's just, if you hit, count the numbers. That's the first thing you should do. So we count 5 3s. So 5 3. 3 3 2 3 and add-ons 2 6. So it's only 7 numbers. Certainly reasonable.
Yeah, but it's still not solved. So I like the safe play, even though
XG wants to hit.
Wow,
Okay.
Okay.
So now I guess you just come around the corner. Still no force to play. 4-2, that's 12-6. Now you leave the 7 and nothing, just close board. Well, Kimon is a solid favorite now. He was before, but now even more so. And if he can, Jostein will run from the 20, 2012. Four, 5, 5 is in, 4 is 6-2.
So
6-1, just inside, bring the checker inside.
decision time.
Okay, so we get a probably match-winning shot for Jostein. 13 hits, nothing to do for
You don't
Kimon.
need the board, so just reduce shots. So.
But this makes it a close race.
The better misses.
One of the better misses, yes. It makes it a competitive race. Not close exactly, but competitive. It just got even more competitive.
No.
Okay. Very exciting here, finish.
That's a bad one.
Yeah.
A miss and
5-4.
So
Who's the favorite here? Hard to tell because it's just right now it's slipping away a bit from Kimon, but one good roll and
anything is possible. You know that.
so it's 9 checkers, 6-2. 10 checkers against
42.
8 checkers. So Jostein is the favorite here. Crucial for Kimon not to roll deuces here. And crucial for Jostein not to roll fours. There's the deuce, so that's, yeah, Kimon makes a little movement with his eyebrows, raises his eyebrows. So that's maybe it. But there's the 4.
There's the 4.
So we are back into something. So it's only one doublet away.
But not all doubles work equally well.
Yeah, but pretty soon they will. Now they do actually.
So very close.
So now it's just one doublet, 2 roll per so now he has like 16% and first attempt. Yeah, he's shaking a little bit longer than usual. That was
just for the fun of it.
Yeah.
And now safety doublet. No.
Funny thing that I said that stacking on the ace also would be bad for the race if it comes to that. So maybe so that's ironic. Funny, it's not funny, but it's ironic or whatever it is. So that was it. Nice, good sportsmanship. Kimon smiles at his opponent and gives up the match. Okay, so then next round will be in an hour. At around 3, we will have the final round of the Charlemagne Open. And until then, hope to have you all back. And my co-commentator for that match, because Rainer needs to have some time off, do some Anki cards, will be Bernhard Meyer. Yeah, you're welcome, Miss Bubbles. And we'll be back soon.
Yes.
Bye bye.
See you soon, guys and girls. Bye bye.
Yeah.
we are in Aachen, one of the most historical cities, and we are here for the first Backgammon festival in Germany, I would say. I'm looking a lot during Aachen to find a venue, something what is payable and to manage. And just near my resign, I meet a friend, and then she told me there is a really nice place. It calls Erholungsgesellschaft. Yeah, it's a kind of city palace. I checked it in the internet, I saw the pictures, and it triggered me.
It's typical for the city, it's untypical maybe for Backgammon. I like the venue a lot. It has charm, yeah, it puts a nice frame to this game. It
concept is to establish this festival for many years here and to be a regular part of the international Backgammon calendar.
But our goal is to jump from dark into light, and we get a lot of light back. Yeah, from the major of Aachen. She understands now that backgammon is something that we have to show, so she will promote us in the future.
Very, very warm welcome to the wonderful city of Aachen, and a very special honor to be the first town to have this wonderful event.
Our idea or concept is to establish this festival for many years here and to be a regular part of the international Backgammon calendar.
But our goal is to jump from dark into light, and we get a lot of light back. Yeah, from the major of Aachen. She understands now that backgammon is something that we have to show, so she will promote us in the future.
Very, very warm welcome to the wonderful city of Aachen, and a very special honor to be the first town to have this wonderful event.
Our idea or concept is to establish this festival for many years here and to be a regular part of the international Backgammon calendar.
But our goal is to jump from dark into light, and we get a lot of light back. Yeah, from the major of Aachen. She understands now that backgammon is something that we have to show, so she will promote us in the future.
Very, very warm welcome to the wonderful city of Aachen, and a very special honor to be the first town to have this wonderful event.
Our idea or concept is to establish this festival for many years here and to be a regular part of the international Backgammon calendar.
But our goal is to jump from dark into light, and we get a lot of light back. Yeah, from the major of Aachen. She understands now that backgammon is something that we have to show, so she will promote us in the future.
Very, very warm welcome to the wonderful city of Aachen, and a very special honor to be the first town to have this wonderful event.
Our idea or concept is to establish this festival for many years here and to be a regular part of the international Backgammon calendar.
But our goal is to jump from dark into light, and we get a lot of light back, from the major of Aachen. She understands now that backgammon is something that we have to show, so she will promote us in the future.
Very, very warm welcome to the wonderful city of Aachen, and a very special honor to be the first town to have this wonderful event.
Our idea, our concept is to establish this festival for many years here and to be a regular part of the international backgammon calendar.
But our goal is to jump from dark into light, and we get a lot of light back, from the major of Aachen. She understands now that backgammon is something that we have to show, so she will promote us in the future.
Very, very warm welcome to the wonderful city of Aachen, and a very special honor to be the first town to have this wonderful event.
Our idea, our concept is to establish this festival for many years here and to be a regular part of the international backgammon calendar.
But our goal is to jump from dark into light, and we get a lot of light back, from the major of Aachen. She understands now that backgammon is something that we have to show, so she will promote us in the future.
Very, very warm welcome to the wonderful city of Aachen, and a very special honor to be the first town to have this wonderful event.
Our idea, our concept is to establish this festival for many years here and to be a regular part of the international backgammon calendar.
But our goal is to jump from dark into light, and we get a lot of light back, from the major of Aachen. She understands now that backgammon is something that we have to show, so she will promote us in the future.
Very, very warm welcome to the wonderful city of Aachen, and a very special honor to be the first town to have this wonderful event.
Our idea, our concept is to establish this festival for many years here and to be a regular part of the international backgammon calendar.
But our goal is to jump from dark into light, and we get a lot of light back, yeah, from the major of Aachen. She understands now that backgammon is something that we have to show, so she will promote us in the future.
Very, very warm welcome to the wonderful city of Aachen, and a very special honor to be the first town to have this wonderful event.
Our idea or our concept is to establish this festival for many years here and to be a regular part of the international backgammon calendar.
But our goal is to jump from dark into light, and we get a lot of light back, yeah, from the major of Aachen. She understands now that backgammon is something that we have to show, so she will promote us in the future.
Very, very warm welcome to the wonderful city of Aachen, and a very special honor to be the first town to have this wonderful event.
we are going to start the last round of Swiss rounds for masters and intermediates. So those who will lose and have lost 3 times, they will go to play consolation tomorrow at 11. Instead, those who will be still alive after this round, they will play the knockouts tomorrow at 11. But for masters, we have some more. We have an extra round of. We think about 12 people, but we will know after this round, that have to come at 9:30 tomorrow. So we will know, of course, only after this round, and we will share on the screen around 5:30 or 6 the name of the people that has to come at 9:30. All the others will come at 11. But for any information, you can ask to us. Then at 5, we have we start the Pro AM doubles here in this room. So if you haven't registered yet, you can register at our central desk. And we will play 1 round at 5 and 2 rounds after dinner. And it's direct elimination, 7 points. And at the same time at 5, we have our super jackpot of €250. At the moment, I think we have like 6 registrations. So for sure we reach 8. Our aim is to reach 16, but we will see. And those who register for the super jackpot cannot be also playing the Pro AM. And yeah, that's it. So now we will share the new pairings.
Excuse me, Mate. Is it okay that I have a double chair here? Okay, thank you.
Maybe double chair is
Excuse me?
You have to win to qualify.
One life.
You have 1 life.
one life.
She has unlimited lives. She's a champion.
Welcome back, everybody. Now it's the final round of the pre-stage of the Charlemagne Open, and this is especially interesting this match, not only because it's between two well-known players, Tony Diamantidis from Greece, who is an experienced player, has already played UBC contenders, and of course even more famous Akiko Yasawa, 2 times world champion. And the interesting part is that who loses is out of the tournament, won't make it to the elimination stage, and the winner will make it. So it's do or die here in this match, and I'm happy to be able to commentate another match with Bernhard Meyer. And thank you, Bernhard, for joining us.
Thanks.
And I guess we have to again put the stream on our phones so that we see hopefully some chat, because we cannot see the chat on our main screen. So I think here we have it. So that should be okay. So greetings from Berlin, from Sandra. Hello, Sandra. And okay, so I don't know how old these posts are, but I say hi to everybody. Yeah, the sound seems to be better now, which is great. And yeah, we're about to start. So, the other side of the checkers have a Backgammon Festival on them. I personally don't like it too much that they have 2 sides, because then you have to, sometimes you just flip the checker and then it has some written on it.
The Manopoulos boats are very beautiful, but I got a present and on each checker was written my name, but I don't really can use it.
Yeah, so yeah, it's a bit too much. You always have to be careful to not flip the checker, but you can get also a neutral set of checkers, and then you can use the board. They are really beautiful. I got I bought the board, but my set of checkers has only 1 checker in each set with my name on it. So with 1 checker it's fine. Sometimes it pops up and where is it? But so with 1 checker it's actually cool. And Eric is back. Hi, Eric.
I like Akiko, likes the precision on the board. Everything, she likes when everything is exact, and so this is a good attitude. It's a modern attitude, I think.
Yeah, I mean, you should whenever you sit there and play an important live match, you should try to do everything to be in your comfort zone.
And we saw the shake hands, and they will start. I like the format. There are so many matches to be played for all players. I think generally all the players enjoy this very much.
Yeah. So
no sudden death.
Yeah, guaranteed 3 matches, and even if you are out tomorrow at 11, the consolation starts. So then it ain't over till it's over, and then there's also a last chance, I believe, even. So really, very nice format, because even if you're not so lucky, you still get to play a lot. And I mean, we are all here for playing, except the commentators. For the commentators, maybe. So double sixes. Tony may want to run here, but it's also nice to have the contact together with the strong board. So
I would make the inner board point and keep a lot of contact, but maybe I'm wrong, because towers also fast unstack.
But I would also tend to make the 2, and there, this flip, the first flip of the day of this match. But interesting. Okay, this is also fine. So as a matter of fact, now Tony is is ahead in the race. And this is, I don't think that's releasing the I really don't like this, because that's just making life easier for Akiko, because it lowers the pressure, and she can just play safely behind, and he has the stronger front structure, so he just should have stayed back here for more contact. But never mind, he hits the return. And now if Akiko rolls a bad number, we could see a cube, but that's not a bad number.
Little hitting exchange on the bar point.
5-4, another hit. Yeah. Oops.
We saw this yesterday.
Yeah, lots of oversides.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's illegal. That's illegal. So feels like Tony is a bit nervous because, and now he doesn't. Now he saw it and he doesn't hit. Okay, so now it's okay. Yeah, finally. Okay, yeah. That's good, Tony. Just breathe, calm down, relax, and everything will be fine. Okay. So certainly better position for Tony. And safety one blot, and bring the other around the corner. Yep, well done. And now really Akiko has to hit, otherwise it's a pass quite often.
14 hitting number? No, sorry, 13. 14.
Yeah, it looked like, okay, 4-2 is not a hit, so this is a clear cube with a racing lead. And yeah, Tony should just think about it and come to the conclusion, make the quick pip count. So he is up by 8 and
10, yeah.
And so he's down 8. She's down 8. I think it's 19.
Oh.
Yeah, and that's a pass. If you just do the point shifting, so it's a 10, and easy pass. Akiko already made up her mind while Tony was thinking about his cube, and so she didn't need to waste any time. Double fives. Making the 2 inside points, just standard. 2-5 anchors, 1 checker down. Four, 3, not that
this
nice.
one is interesting, I think, yeah?
So my first instinct would be maybe to split with the 3 and play 8-4. That's an option. Or maybe you don't even need to split now against these stacks, or play like this. This is probably, actually you don't need to split, you need to unstack the midpoint, I think.
Yeah, unstacking the midpoint looks...
Yeah, that looks nice, better than my first idea, I think. 6-2, not a great number. I think you just have to slot your 5 point. You mustn't break the anchor.
If you give if you have to give a hit, try to make the best out of it, and the 5 point is most valuable.
Oh, yeah. And you have the anchor, 4s are duplicated for hitting and covering, also nice. And 3-2 is really a do nothing roll.
Okay, you have to fight for a point. I would split now to the...
But then where is the deuce? So maybe 9-6, 13-11, just going for the keeping covers for the 5, and that also, I mean, 3s are duplicated for white. I think that's a bit too loose for my taste.
And moving both back checkers to get a higher anchor.
But then you get attacked. I mean, your main goal right now is to be able to cover your 5 point. So Now, for example, he rolled something like 4-1. Okay, now we see it. Now he can point on your head, and that reduces your covering numbers. So I would have played 9-6, but could be mistaken. It just looked a bit too loose. Yeah, that's the right way to make the decision. You play the 4, which you always play, and now you think about your ace. And make the. I think now it's 4s, aces, and
double 4 is good.
Yeah. So that was the diversifying Akiko's good numbers. So I personally would have just pointed probably, but to reduce.
Could it be to make the 9 point?
Yeah, I think that is.
But slotting this bar, I think the bar point is still valuable. Yeah, so.
I think 9-5 is also. I mean, you don't want to lose connection to your back checkers. So that's a fan. And are we going to see a cube here? I mean, white has the 2 anchors, so the take is very easy.
Yeah.
Is there enough volatility? I mean, you lose your market if you make the 4 point, the opponent dances, but that's. So the cube is really questionable. I think Tony has an easy take. I hope he's not deceived by being on the bar against the 4 point board. He should just grab it.
Yeah, not a lot of gammons, yeah.
Yeah, and he has a very solid position with the 23 anchor and a really strong front position. So against 2 back checkers, that would be. I think Akiko would be super happy if Tony drops this.
There are also no awkward numbers. Sometimes you have 2-6 and you have to give another. But here Tony has no awkward numbers when he's entering. I think.
And
5-3. I would run from the back. Try to keep the plots connected.
Yeah, the argument for making the anchor would be then you play the 5 down, and just because you really need your 4 point here to feel comfortable.
Okay, yeah.
But that's natural play because you're ahead in the race. And
but I would have liked to just run to the 16 point.
Yeah, and keep the back checkers connected. Yeah, I think that's probably the best idea. So
okay, that's great. Blocking the
nice.
6s.
Having an outfield point, a safe landing spot, and just in time. So he will make the deuce, nothing else. (3-1) is a bit awkward because
it's too diversified if she slots the 4 point.
Yeah, that's just too much. That's also awkward. So first idea would be step out and just play 8-2 because you just not to lose the connection.
But step out is important, I think. Two down from the midpoint is totally losing the connection to the back checkers.
Yeah.
It's forced by logic.
I think he will find it. So that's a hit. I mean, she's not happy to break the 8, but what can she do? Now she has 3 builders for the 4.21 is a good shot. Action, of course. And played immediately. So 3-1 is a great shot. Important. 2-1. Okay, now it's just 2-1. Five, 4. Okay, now it's Blood City, or no, she will just lift this one. That's I didn't see that she could lift. 5-3. So I think step up to the bar is a must, and then 8-5, which gives you a direct cover. I mean, you certainly shouldn't play 8-3. Yeah, that's a good play, Tony. So after a nervous start, I think Tony feels now in his comfort zone.
I would lift the checker.
Yeah. Yeah, but this is reduced. I mean, it's the same, keeps them connected. Yeah, I don't know what to think. I mean, more builders for the 4, which is still really important. So I actually not like her play. And now, does she want to make the 7? But she has to. I mean, no other. You see, she's not excited about making the 7.
I like this, yeah.
Yeah, but it feels that that's the only thing that she can do. Or 7-1 is certainly not, no, I don't like it.
Yeah. I mean, she does not have to be afraid of the home field of Tony at the moment,
Yeah, anyway, she's completely safe and that just looks so natural. So Tony keeps on dancing, so in serious gammon danger now, especially if Akiko, that was the double 3, so... And she will just bring that checker inside, so it's very likely to be a gammon if Tony doesn't manage to hit something here. 6-4, basically 4s.
But all the numbers play quite well, also the 3s at the moment.
The 4s are a bit awkward, so just 5 off.
Or maybe it's 5 to clear the 4 point. No, it's too early because...
Too early, and then he could even get the second anchor there. So this is the safest, I think. Question is whether you want to bear off aggressively like this. Yeah, in doubt, I take them off. Especially his board is not that strong. Okay, so she got punished for her courageous play, at least for now, by leaving the shot, but still, even after Tony hits, it would be just so much work, so that's a miss.
6-2.
Well, you could even think about stepping out, because if she rolls another big doublet, then there is some backgammon danger even. So 4, and she's not happy with that roll because it leaves her odd and it doesn't take a checker off, but at least it doesn't leave a shot, so now Tony plays a checker into the outfield. Now there are double shots possible. So, and 6-3.
Tony, where do you move your hand? I don't like this one.
Yeah, usually he should save the backgammon.
Because 2-1, 3-1.
Now small numbers, but this does the trick. So that's a gammon for Akiko. 4-1 will be the score. Yeah, hey Alex, greetings here. Thank you for watching and contributing. And also greetings to Maisam. I can't. I have it very small on my mobile, so it's really hard to read. So can you? What does the name say? Maisam.
The name is too long for me.
Okay. So
Maisam.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
From Istanbul, greetings.
Okay, Akiko is on a double 4's best. So how to play this? I think you just make the 9.
I'm not so sure it was necessary to slot this 4-1, but I think it's correct,
Yeah, it's borderline, and I think it's correct by really
and a happy score, so he wants to make
and he wants to just show that a little bit aggression. I don't like the 4 point here.
No,
well, against 2 checkers, it's probably could have made the 9.
Like to play down,
the 9, but I'm not so sure. I should know this. Now she's in the blitzing mode. 9 point, Alex is saying. I had the feeling that you make the 9. So, wow, this is really going well for her. So if if Tony stays out, okay, that's a great shot. So now no cubes, no nothing.
Now we have an interesting position.
Yeah.
But it's not a back game, yeah.
Yeah, you have something to fall back to through the back game, but now, of course, you first will try to make some points. The nice thing is about this structure now you can start slotting.
You slot both points, yeah, bar point and 5 point.
Yeah, what else? Okay, the 6 is almost forced, and you can also play the 3 down. Yeah, maybe the 3 down is is also okay because 8 to 5 doesn't look really very flexible at all. So Akiko still wants to hit.
Why does she want to hit? I would consider not hitting.
Is it really defined as a back game yet? Yeah, you could. Of course, you should consider it. But then, the problem is White can easily build a prime. Like, let's say White manages to make bar on 5 point, then you can get into timing trouble. So I would hit this one to just get freedom for the back checker, not because I need to hit something.
I had the feeling Tony just got a better timing now with this hit.
Yeah, sure. It's certainly his position has improved, but I still think Akiko did the right thing.
Yeah.
Now he makes the play, pure play, of course. That's the nice thing. You have the license to play pure. Okay, so now we have a back game for now at least. So maybe now he shouldn't hit. So what is the hit accomplishing now? I would probably just jump into the bar point. Now we're at a stage where we're winning it forward. Going forward is just really difficult, and you want to recirculate your checkers. You are guaranteed, almost guaranteed, a decently timed back game. So that's a great play by Tony, understanding these positions.
And I think she has to fight for the bar point.
So Tony doesn't mind dancing at all. So now it's really a back game. Of course, no cubes. Do you want to make? For now you want to make the bar point, I guess. So it's
okay, entering on the 3 point is relieving.
You really don't want to enter on 24. Now you have 2 checkers to run with, but this is a perfectly timed textbook back game. So Tony is probably even money to win the game. This is surprising to some.
I would have just moved forward, not give up the 8 point.
Minor detail, but you envision a prime from the where the 8 point forms part of. So why open up the 8 point? Because that should be part of your prime. That's good. Just forming the prime and okay. Double twos, clear the bar point. I guess.
Go to the 5 point?
Yes, I do. Actually, against the 1-3 point back game, you want to have lots of checkers on the 5 because that's the only spot where you can play 5s and 3s.
Okay,
That's a rule of thumb that I learned in the 90s. Against the 1-3 back, that's a mistake, I think. Also a sizable mistake. You really want to have checkers on the 5 point against the 1-3 back game. So, and that was the perfect opportunity. It was just a perfect roll. Now she created more contact and she doesn't want to block. So, so I think that was probably a blunder.
Yeah, because the bar point is the only one attacked by both anchors.
Now she has this. The 6 is not playable, it seems. So just the ace, but she cannot destroy Tony's timing anyway. Alex says he learned that in the Roberti books. Probably that's where I learned it too. So that I remember I learned, I knew it already in the 90s before the computer programs, because just clear the point. It's really about getting your checkers home. You cannot destroy the timing or anything.
I think if you make this move, white could start to consider doubling.
Yeah, it's not volatile enough, but no. But then white would become an instant favorite to win the game. I guess we can agree to that. So yeah, board. It's now strong, so 6-5 is forced, and now certainly
22.
Tony's board is strong enough. I don't think it's a cube because you don't lose your market really by a lot, even if you hit. And it's a much more dangerous cube when you threaten to make your 5' like this. So Eric says that was the high Tapio, 6-4, so I think I think it's maybe, is it? I mean, the take, I think, is still clear because it's not very gammonish.
Okay. Yeah.
I think it's a clear take.
Okay, I would have been a chicken. I would have passed without analyzing.
Yeah, but I mean, first of all, at that score, your gammon wins still count. So sometimes if you get lucky, you still can win some gammons. And since how many gammons do you lose? 7-8% or something. So you don't need to win many games. And if you are able to enter on the 23, white is already in a bit of trouble, and then how to proceed. So I think
I was afraid to crash, but you don't crash instantly.
Yeah, you have the 5s are killed. So I think it's a take, but maybe I'm wrong. And yes, thank you, because I really want to see this game, of course. So that's a very good shot. No, why jump out? Is it really necessary to make yourself
dangerous? Yeah.
Vulnerable now, like double aces, double deuce, or 2-6? Wow! But it's also better coverage to bring the checker around, and you have the back game as a backup option. So I really, now you have the problems,
and one I would split.
Yeah,
but the small numbers hit on the 3, the small and
when you get pointed on. But this was really and the tragic is, had he played it correctly, he would have hit after the sequence. That was really a huge swing.
But you see, it is interesting. How much our emotions influence our play, because it was very exciting, and so he was playing faster.
He was playing faster.
Exactly in a moment where he should play very slow, because it's so decisive, this moment. Because he has to win this match, otherwise the whole match is nearly lost. So every move is so important.
So here, as to your take, we just learn that it's 700 takes. So. So now this could be very quick because Akiko is certainly favorite to win a gammon here. And that would be the end of it, unfortunately. I mean, for Tony and I guess for the spectators as well. Here we go. Once I start rambling about this thing, exciting stuff happens.
We are still playing backgammon. We may never forget.
So now you try to you leave the checker on the bar because you need the 5' here. So then you should count the numbers that cover, and I think 17, 16 should be 9th and 8th. That is more covers. So he's counting. Keep talking, Dirk. I will. I think this was a small mistake. So I don't know whether that was ironic. Keep talking, but no matter what you wish for, I will keep on talking.
Yes.
Yeah, and again, slightly inaccurate, but he's not really punished. He has now the outfield control, and now he has to lift. Yep. And is it a doublet? No, it is not. So she's probably playing 6-3.
Yeah.
No, why 5-2? 6-3 looks better.
No need to save force.
Yeah, lengthen the match. Yeah, I will try. I mean, it's just like I'm completely neutral.
Maybe he meant when the match finished too fast, we should go on talking.
Yeah, okay. So, of course, I'm neutral as a commentator, but especially in this match because I'm friends with both. So.
In this case, I cannot imagine that the ugly move can be the best.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Chris is just mentioning what I was about to say. I mean, she had something, maybe some doublets, or she wanted to have a 4 to play, but I mean, in practice, if you make the nice move, that can't be a big mistake.
Yeah.
So, back to my old, how bad can it be mantra.
I mean, I'm just thinking, in an ace-point game, you want to have a mountain structure, and she's preparing a volley structure, so I feel very uncomfortable on the long run. I like this blocking move somehow.
Yeah.
It blocks 3-3, 2-2, 6-6.
Yeah, I think it's good. Because it only leaves 5-6 as a shot. And if you keep them spread out, all the hitting numbers, then you have very few shots. So that would make the point. Yeah. 5-1. 5 is forced. And, I guess so. That's one of the worst numbers, since it leaves a 24 number shot. And again, she really wants to keep that checker on the 6 for whatever reason. I don't know.
I think her idea is when she enters with 2-4 that she doesn't have to break. She's afraid that she enters and has to break.
Yeah, but that's really thinking far into the future.
Yeah.
So maybe she rolls a 2-4 and smiles at us for criticizing her. Hey, no, come on. Now you cannot do this. Yeah. You have to do it. Forced to find
I once read if there are 3 ifs, it's not necessary to think about.
Okay, that's a joker, and now we are more likely than not to see another game.
Yeah, more likely. When you say something like this, always something happens.
So let's see what's happening now. Okay, not the 6 prime.
You slot the bar?
No, because I mean, if she rolls the 6, you have many.
Control,
I would play from the 10 to the 3 because there's maximum outfield coverage. I cannot do anything against double 6s anyway, so I would stay as far back as I can. So I would just play 10 to 3. That's a good rule of thumb. Yeah, that should come natural. The further away you are, the more coverage you have. This is reduced. First of all, it leaves more numbers, double 6s. And this was a bad decision, I think. Leaves more good numbers and less coverage. So another 4-3. So bring another checker inside, and I still would use the back checker for more coverage, yes. So this time we agree. And now Akiko really needs a 6. 5-4 is 0. 5-2 is the closed board. So now...
Double 4, double 3 could be a swing.
Yeah.
But usually...
5 is up, so it looks like Tony will win this one. Thanks.
So I guess it's 3 away, 4 away. You will also play aggressive?
I think.
when you have three checkers to find the right beer in, what is your rule of thumb when you play speed, how to move them best? I like to put one check on the 5 point, but I don't know exactly.
Yeah, I don't know hard and fast rules. I do it situation. Certainly, you don't want to. Yeah, a lone checker on the 6 and none on the 5, and I really believe people. I mean, you should pay attention to the very basics of this bearing, but people are too caught up with that because, as I sometimes say, that's not where the PR battles are decided.
Yeah.
In that, I mean, you should have a decent technique, of course, in all departments of the game. But even though I wrote a partly theoretical book, I'm a very pragmatic and in these. I'm not a perfectionist because it's just futile.
Yeah.
So I'm more thinking about I have limited resources and I try to find ways to maximize the benefits from my limited brain power. So
okay, there I have another question. When we are commentating and watching the players thinking, sometimes they think about 2 moves or 3 moves even, and they are different game plans. But we see with 6G they are borderline. Do you sometimes think deeply into a position and then you say, okay, I can stop because maybe they are borderline? Because when we are playing double consultation and we are the same strengths, and I say I like this move and the other one likes the other, the chance is high that they are quite close.
Yeah, the chance, but sometimes I think it doesn't matter and I still make a blunder, so I'm mistaken. So I would phrase it differently. At some point, when I think about the position 1 or 1.5 minutes, I know that additional time doesn't get me closer to the solution. So there's a point where I feel I'm just riding around in circles.
Yeah.
So and at that point I just make what best occurs to me. So this is an aggressive cube. I think at this score it's okay, but maybe. I mean the rate. Okay, you have here's escape function. No, it's a good cube. I really like that cube. Yes, I didn't see that he escaped already with 1 checker, and it's not a slam dunk take. What's my prediction for the UBC final? I mean they're both super strong players. So one would need to have more information. For example, since Danek is now focusing on poker, so I don't know whether he has gotten a little bit rusty or not. So that I cannot say. So he won a bracelet at World Series. So congratulations from here. I mean, last year in a matchup between the two, I would have bet on Zdenek. But I don't know how much he's practicing.
I can't imagine that Zdenek is getting rusty.
I mean, I'm an old guy, so if I don't do anything for a week, let's say I'm already feel like I'm getting out of I have difficulties. So by the way, the game got really exciting. I think Akiko correctly took, and then is about to turn this around, and certainly she should forget about recubing for now. For a long time, basically she has to have him down to like 20% winning chances, and this is far away from that. Even though I mean she's in the spot, if it's a gammonish position, she's either not good enough or too good with her. So unlike many other spots, when I'm in such a position with the score and owning the cube, I don't even think about cube action.
She has to hit, I think.
Yeah, she has to hit, I think.
Because when he makes an anchor, he's completely back in the game.
Then
with advantage even,
Yeah, he becomes the favorite immediately. So that was a very important hit. And not not a return, but not a fan either. And again, too good to double take, I guess, something like that. Or maybe no double take, but certainly no double. And if double, easiest take in the world.
I mean, she has time, yeah. So it's
it's no big problem, but that's again, it's like what we've talked about already. So people spend their time in
how many
different
percent
spots.
gammons does she has? 30 to 40 or less?
Yeah, I think should be over 30, definitely. Maybe even over 40.
This is a situation, she's not too good, but she should play for gammons, yeah?
Yeah, oh, that's a really bad cube. That's a terrible cube. And he should take like in a heartbeat. That's a gift. I mean, he needs 18.5%, so I'm really shocked by this cube, to be honest.
Yeah.
And if he drops this, I would be even more shocked. But this is just amazing. So this is maybe a 300, 400 mistake. And the take would be like, a drop would be like an 800 mistake. Or, I don't know, it's just totally off the charts, in my opinion, in my humble opinion, but I'm hedging my bets a bit and saying, it looks like, but here I have a high level of confidence that this was a very...
He passes, yeah?
That is just incredible cube action here. 300, so 300, 400, so that was a pretty accurate estimate, and the take was probably like 700, 800. We will, the pass. So this is just shocking to me, but maybe it's a psychological. I mean, maybe Akiko knows something that I don't.
You know, I mean, this is his storytelling. She has a 4-point board, he has just a 2-point board.
Yeah, but
she has only one checker back, but this is not the reality. This is just the negative side of...
Yeah, and it's just simple. If you need to pass when you think you're winning less than 18.5% of games, then you pass, and I think drop really good estimate. Yeah. So I nailed it. Yes, 700 error.
I think you just know it.
Yeah.
Don't believe that you are estimating.
I had this position last week. Wow. So I'm really like hard for me to focus. Because this was just so incredible.
But we get a lot of books now about the 7-point match.
Yeah.
Nick Blazer wrote on now. Barchet wrote a book. Cube in the 7-point match. Michi is preparing one, and everybody is excited when it will pop up. I was also excited when he told me 3 years ago that we will be ready in half a year. So let's see. I hope it will come out soon. Okay, so let's focus on the game. Yeah.
Although this is just mind-boggling. The cube action before, it's really something.
Okay, and hit on the 4. She does not have to worry to have more checkers back now.
Yeah. Okay, there's an update. So finally, it's supposed to come out.
September is written there, yeah, so it's not that far away.
Yeah. So 1, 4, 1, what's the rule? 5, 1. Yeah. I think you have to hit here. You have the strong board.
And you have to make action play to prevent a kicker from improving. Oh, double 1.
Okay, now...
I would make the 5-point, not the 4.
Yeah,
but no, the 4-point, because... The 11-point is looking on the 5-point.
Yeah, but still the solid prime against 3 checkers looks so strong. But you have so many builders, so maybe just make the 4, and with all your builders, you have a pretty good chance. and he's got a 3-point board. Certainly hitting you gives him the better chances to make an anchor. Of course, here when he fails to hit, it's close to being over. Oh, we have almost 98 watchers. Is that true? We almost get 200. So, what was I supposed to say? Smash the like button. 5. Oh yeah, he could. I would have entered. Okay, now it's really. He should have just taken the opportunity there. It was just a golden opportunity to just make it a DMP in a position where you maybe where you have like 35 or even 33% match winning chances. I really feel bad for him. Because he will be, he will see it, and that's the Crawford game. Yes, that's correct.
And just go on. No, I would.
(6-3). Yeah, so now it's just kind of hard to invent a counter strategy here. Just hope for. Okay, that's the 6 prime. I know 4-2. Okay,
4-2.
Yeah. Okay, we have a bit. There's still not much breathing room.
I would go on to the 11 point because then the 2s are a bit duplicated.
Yes, that's. Ace is a bit of progress. You have to step up. So would already be helpful to release one checker there to avoid crunching completely. And what do you really need the ace point for at the moment?
I mean, I think many people
this also
don't have the power to calculate the take points, But I think when there is more literature which helps us to get a feeling for the scores and also for the recubes, that will help a lot,
But in this particular spot, and I tell all my students, okay, I know you don't want to memorize a lot of things, memorize the match equities for the Crawford scores, and so then you just know at 6-3 at 4-way Crawford is 18.5%, and then the decision is easy. You ask yourself, do I have more than 18.5%? Then you say, okay, I want to play this game for the match, or if you think you have less than that, then you think, okay, I'm better off trying to win. Okay, this is a crunchy.
Double 3s.
While I was just again, always in my rambling time, there is something happening. So I really think, and then it makes life easier. I mean, you don't need to agonize about this decision like that, because with the prime, a checker behind the prime, 4 and 5 points still open, only one checker on the bar. I mean, it has to be that you can squeeze out more than 20% of winning chances, and then that's then you take and be happy about it, no matter what happens. If you get closed out, so be it. But you can be confident that
the shifting idea was not uninteresting.
But the prime is really a super good defense. So I like it better like this against the checkers on the ace.
Okay, double 1. What is he considering? Just put everything on the 3-point?
Yeah, this looks also nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't see this one.
And the funny thing is, I mean, it was ridiculous to mention it before, but actually Tony needs to win a gammon here.
Yeah.
So if he just somehow can escape and she dances forever, so yeah, okay. Now she enters, becomes a favorite, but it's far from being Jin. If Tony rolls, the crunchy, too bad. Still alive, but of course that's really bad for his chances. So
you make the ace point, or you try to cover the outfield?
I think for now it's more important to cover the outfield, but that's a natural spot to put these checkers. But I mean, making and then moving the other checker, or maybe slotting the 2, for example. So you rather want to make the 2 point, and you have the super stack or the big stack on the 5. So I think I like the 3 to play to the 2 point in order to get these checkers into play. So, but six is good combined with the ace. So if he can survive the indirect, which he can't.
This is a hit.
Yeah. So she really wants to enter on the So now back to square one. We have our 3 checkers on the 3, and the race is okay. So now Akiko will make the deuce, play 9 to 6, and 16-13 I predict.
Yeah.
That would be my... okay, like this.
She doesn't want to give the 6-4 and the
yeah,
double
but
5,
still, that's reducing contact, and she's not winning the race. So I would have spread them out for more contact, but okay. So now you see the problem. You are vulnerable to big doublets for a while, and yeah, it looks good.
Producing wastage can be very expensive. Yeah, if you move to the 2 point, you lose maybe 2% winning chance just because of the wastage in the race.
So now she has to leave a shot, counting numbers. So that's.
I think the beer-in is more important.
Yeah, also like double 5s is a joker anyway.
Yeah.
So you don't. So it's just fewer numbers, so good play by Akiko. So...
all the way?
All the way, I guess, yeah. This one, yeah, this looks okay. Actually, if he has to run, you still want to hit.
And he has still a 4 point board, yeah?
So 6-1, so now a crucial moment of the match. So if she can, she will hit. 6-4. Yeah, that's
if she must, she hits also.
If she must, if she has to, she also hits. And now Tony really has to roll a 3 to stay in the main tournament. There's still consolation tomorrow, so he's shaking, looking around, and yeah. And there's the double 5s, just one roll too late. Yeah. Oh, 5-4, life after that.
Yeah. And then maybe 6-5.
Yeah.
This always shows the danger of the plots on the low points. Yeah. I
would just rip them in all the variations where she gets hit. The extra checker should be worth quite a bit. So I would just take them off. But
I see no reason to do this. Where is the advantage?
Yeah, it's
6-3.
Yeah, the 6s are bad still, except for 6-3. So I don't see it either, to be honest. So now Okay. Yeah. And probably you can just you should clear the 6.
Mm-hmm.
It's the safer pair of distribution. I think you're not really afraid to lose the race, so it's only 6-5. Generally, it's safer. With the outfield checker inside the home board, you may be afraid that you lose the race still, but this leaves more. This is more trouble for later.
Yeah.
So
6-1, 5-1, 4-1. There are
you have some bad numbers here. So just yeah, that was a good play, good technique. So yeah, I don't know how many doublets Tony needs now. Certainly
for
now,
sure, one to start.
Yeah, one to start.
Mm.
He could have, yeah. But it's just like it's like gin.
So now we have the start of the Pro-Am tournament. Yeah,
yes, at 5.
Consultation.
And Tobias will take over from me for the day.
You will play Pro-Am also?
No. Because then if I get, then I cannot commentate if I win. So I mean, it's fine like this. Yeah, interesting match. Tony certainly will be upset when he sees the cube action on the last game. So thanks everybody for watching. Congratulations, Akiko. And yeah, we will be back at 5 p.m. for the first round of the Pro-Am. And thank you very much, Bernhard. Always a pleasure. Maybe we can do this again tomorrow. Who knows?
Yeah, and just tell me when you have time.
I will do the morning shift tomorrow. So I will start tomorrow. I will have this interactive seminar together with Akiko, and after that, I think I will commentate, and so that should be 11.
What means interactive seminar?
Yeah, that is just what I did with Mochi already. So, like I play Akiko, let's say a 3-point match.
Yeah.
And so we both have microphones, and we both get a team of the people present in the room. So So we make a big consulting, and I'll ask people how would they move, and explain my decisions. And Akiko will do the same. I did that with Mochi.
You both have a separate team, or?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, they probably everybody wants to pick Akiko because she's just nicer than me. So but what can I do? I will force some people to be on my side.
So we get German and Japanese flags. Yeah.
And then it should be fun, should be entertaining, talking through the decisions, and certainly there will be some good content also, and really looking forward to it. And that is supposed to be finished at 11, and then I will continue commentating tomorrow.
Okay, perfect.
Perfect.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah, maybe you want to join my team tomorrow at 10.
Yeah.
Okay. So guys, bye bye.
Two person.
den vanlige greier. Og så bare kommer jeg med et sprint. Hvis vi får tidsnød på slutten, så tar jeg opp blokken. For tidsnød med spillet, for jeg har spilt 1 million år. Jeg får ikke til det meste, men ja, men ja, det er et poeng. Ikke bli for seg som jeg tenker, jeg må bruke tid, for jeg kan ikke noe. Jeg vet ikke noen måte å jobbe på. Jeg jobber, bruker veldig...
Kan ikke vi bytte litt underveis?
Det må jeg selvfølgelig, hvis du vil.
Good afternoon from Aachen. Charlemagne Open, not round 6, but this is the Pro-Am doubles, and on the board is the last year's runner-up Inge van der Doppel and Johan Hück, and Hans Lieby and Daniel Johannessen are the Norwegian team facing them. Yeah. My name is Tobias Hellwag. I comment this match for you. Back on the microphone after the wonderful insights you got from Dirk and his partners. For 5, this is tempo hit, but Johan and Inge choose different. Six, 5, bringing one man safe and one man in position. 12 hitting numbers, 24 misses. This is also a hitting number. I counted it as a miss before. Sorry about that. First thing Daniel does, and this is a very good method, doing the common part, hitting with a point on the ace. And now the question is 23 to the mid or making the 3-point. Because of the extra blot, and the high numbers rolled before from Johan and Inge, the Norwegian team designs to make the extra point. Classic blitz, dance position, couple of pointing numbers, couple of hitting numbers. 5-2 is duplicated, but many others are different. Quite a strong position, 10 men attacking, checker on the bar. I have the feeling they're eager to play another game or new game. Inge uncovered the backside. Seeing there's a logo on top. Less distracting if you play with the blank side, but sometimes for the black checkers it's nice for the spectators maybe to put the logo on the bar so everybody's aware about how many checkers are on the bar. Lighting in general is pretty good here, just the dark checkers on the dark bar are sometimes not so visible. And after a bright summer week, we hear a little bit rain in the background. but as long as there's backgammon, there's no bad weather for us. So that is a pointing number. 1311 makes a point. Pointing is the major motive in the opening, in the first moves. Points define a position, and points help you in many ways, and often you just hit your opponent to avoid that he has pointing numbers, or you want to reduce them by hitting. Very friendly time settings for consulting. 3 minutes time bank per point results 21 minutes time bank and 15 seconds delay. This is certainly one of the candidates. Helps you to make good blocking outfield points when you don't get hit. On the other hand, for sure it was also a candidate to just make the 11 and get out to the bar. And in this formation, the 5-point craves for extra spare. I hope many of you are watching. Unfortunately, we had a little bit problem with the technique. I can't see the chat, and I don't get reception right now with my cell phone, so I can't see who is here, but I hope the regulars are here. I hope Eric feels better from his flu. I hope Bill is watching, Denise, Chuck, the Dice Man, Christian Peter, the Easy Beaver, Mihai from Vienna. I hope you are all here and enjoying this broadcast from the Pro-Am doubles from the Aachen Festival. Ten men attacking. Unanchored opponent. Race is evenish. You're up a little bit. But certainly you don't want to win single points when you already have won. Could be an early action double. Good move, Danielle. This is the next point you want to make. 6-3. Now this gives you really counterplay. Strongest board point after the 6 point. Many people forget that the 6 point is the strongest board point usually, just because it's already made. Did they really win in the sequence? And I don't think so. So their perception was it's not a double before, and they didn't gain, and it's also not a double now. Blottish, but this is a very strong forward move. They can take over the initiative. And this is the downside when you operate with 4 blots. Not always are you able to hide them or do something constructive with them. The bar is the most likely choice. Not too easy to find other candidates. You could make the defensive anchor, but then you don't really have a 6. Hitting on the deuce is not a great option. So this team knows each other. Last year, as mentioned, they went into the final. They lost against Marianne Husum and Dagfinn Snarheim in the final. A very strong Norwegian double. Both were winners at the German Open last year. Marianne won the intermediate division. That was also the last time she played intermediate. Now she is clearly a master. And Dagfinn became the German champion. Hans Levy won the Nordic Open last year. And a beautiful Geoffrey Parker board. One 5, pretty weak roll. Now it's all about the next sequence. $18 hitting numbers. This is a double hit. This is very strong. Only 3-6, 3-5 were double hits. So now the game starts to shift. but it could be anytime another change, since the Belgian double, who is about to gain the upper hand, is still on the bar against the stronger board. They have a promising position, but they are on the bar. That's a very good roll now, making this outfield point. Norway needs to anchor high, and they do. Yeah, we heard some wonderful insights about backgame before in the last match, Akiko against Tony Diamantidis, when Dirk, the super grandmaster, commented on it. This is actually quite fortunate for the Norwegian double. Now they can walk into the Belgium outfield. In this sequence, they took profit from their last ace. In general, it's a little bit smoother to have a playing number. So instead of making the 23 point, maybe just stepping up to give yourself a little bit more freedom. They saw the duplication of 6, bringing threats in the zone. Quite a nice number. The anchor wants a body here. The spare really helps to control the outfield. Right now there's no timing for late shots, so this often results still in a frontward game. It would hit, but at great costs. This is a good technique. Starting the 3 point. Norway still has a stronger board. You can see that Hans and Danielle really enjoy playing together. Mid is very, very valuable. You don't want to give it up now. hitting could result in a better timing for the Belgian double. Not an easy decision at all. So those are the considerations. You most likely play still a frontwards game, so that's good for hitting. You have the stronger board. Downside is the timing could improve of your opponent, and it's very difficult to find a good 3 if you hit. But why not that? Why not this? They don't lose much by getting hit. Johann seems to be pleased that they have such a difficult decision. Or maybe he's pleased that they survived having the blot on their 3. Johann's classic double partner is Mick Larsen, but in this format they are not allowed to play together because they are both considered as pros. Johann has very strong theoretical knowledge. He's said to know every take point and doubling window within a 9-point match, as well as all the gammon values. And now they are rolling their way towards the win. Not many gammons. So their checker players, they want to play for a position where they're either right away too good or they can use the cube best. That would be quite surprising because they only have a 2-point board. So this time for sure Daniel and Hans would hit with the ace. They can't expect to survive again. First decision usually save the guy on the 16 for the simple reason as hitting helps to clear. Well, there would be a benefit of having the checker there in case of 6-5. But this is the only number and all the aces. Belgium would gladly hit their checker and put it on the roof. So both teams consult simultaneously. Cube action is in the air. This is a forced move. Don't use your time bank. There are no other options. Actually not that bad. Cleared 2 points. And in my opinion, if they wanted a point, they can get it. Two in for sure. Dinger is quite amused. Sure, that's a very nice atmosphere over the board there. Some threes, some fives leave a double shot. But also there's still some gammon in the air. If Inge rolls two even dice, they could play on. If they don't get hit, they can play on, but also they have some bad numbers. So there is a swing, and now it's clearly a play on after not doubling. But how nice would it be to have the chance for 4 points? And this is maybe one of the cases where your aces could result into bad numbers, so maybe get some spare aces. So Norway wants to get something to hit. 1-3, 1-5, 1-6 is a shot. 1-2 isn't. 1-4 isn't, and 1-1 isn't also. So 6 blotting numbers. But you have to do something. You have to create those chances. Yeah. Easy pass. Quite a bargain to not risk a gammon after such a performance from your opponents. Yeah guys, sorry, I still can't open a chat, I can't see it, I can't see who is here. I hope you're all with me. Six away, 6 away. Very strong hit. Big equity up. The miss would be big equity down. This helps your own scenario. Many positional aspects to highlight here. Certainly you would like to take a couple of pointing numbers away. On the other hand, the race is still good and you have only one checker back and you want to keep it this way somehow, so and if Belgium fans, the rolling will go on. I don't think they will double them out. No double, no cube action before they enter. Hans points his concept out to Danielle. And he convinced his partner. She's rolling. secure the plots and bring builders. $11 to 5. The risk-free move. 13-7 relatively risk-free, but they might have a take if they hit. Very strong number from the bar, but nevertheless yes, I agree. Yeah, and also they agreed. If the sound has changed, it's because we have a new microphone today for our stream. Split and down. That's also an option. Many hits are duplicated, can hit only one of the plots. And if it goes well, it's most easy to get the 5 or the bar. Yes, it's not a fruitful contact, even though the 9 point would be just too nice, but if you survive, you can make it also in a very natural way. Stepping up, making a point. This makes a 4, right? And Danielle and Hans wouldn't be bitter to lose their market, so they don't double too early unless they have a lot of gammon wins. The first goal in a 7-point match is getting to a 4-way or even closer score. This is be done if they just win a single point. So losing the market doesn't cost them much. Now, most 6s are great, making them a 5 prime. 4 6s are dancing though. 3 6s are dancing. Double 4 is an extra number dancing. Eight good 6s, some good aces, but there's always counterplay for your opponent and you're still on the bar. Very strong shot. Absolutely. 5 point or double hit. Five point is a little bit more conceptual. And now eight numbers hit in the outfield. 6-5 makes a bar point. So 10 very good numbers. 2-1 and double 1 makes a higher anchor. 3 quite decent ones. Double 5 escapes and brings the prime in. Five 3 brings the prime from the 7 to the 3. So 16 valuable numbers, and having the stronger position, this is of course very strong. That's one of the hits. Best use for the spares. Three too small, trouble in paradise. Can't escape with the last checker, and have to weaken your distribution a little bit. 2 is great, 6-2 is the best. Not the worst in the cup, but nothing they wanted. Again, trouble in paradise. Still having the upper hand, the way better position, but this is not the role you wanted. Now giving 2 blots in the outfield, getting attacked with a couple of numbers. That's a pretty bad shake, but it is an attacking number. Brings 2 checkers in and hits on the 2. 6 point is gone. Yeah. This is the only way of trying for a break. Otherwise, your opponent just rolls over you. Well done, Inge. The 2s are duplicated. That's another builder for the full prime. 11 to 7. At DMP, I don't know, but here I would anchor. Maybe I should think first. So it's not an easy decision at all. Yeah. Let's listen to Johan. He's pointing out all the aspects. So many things about that. Let's have a look at the anchor. Sometimes it's easier to just set up a picture when you want to compare strength of choices. It's nice to talk, nice to see the thing and just think about it, but the merits here is now you can strengthen your board. You already played for a new point. 2s are good, 3s, 4s and 6s are good. But using the 2 for a closing number, and maybe now you switch from 2 to 1. You duplicated 6-2. So there are no extra hits, there's only the 2 hitting. Look at the anchor, right? And now switch. No? Yeah, 2 to 1. Yeah. It's also a duplication, so it's basically the same. So glad they didn't listen to me. Don't leave a target. Making the ace would erase all the nice spares. This is probably too much of a positional downside. The spares were so nicely positioned. And now in this case, yeah, that's what they have to do. I would have preferred to maybe to stay back a little bit more, but then they can't play the 4. Yeah, one of the ideas is what they're consulting, maybe to hit another blot in the outfield by opening the 8, but basically keeping those checkers locked in. They might just win more. Still don't have to do it. Double 5 is certainly good equity for the Belgium team. And in this competition you can do good things for yourself, but you can also try to give your opponent bad stuff. So those are the ideas. And the race is alive again. Yeah, Johan and Inge quite happy about that development. But they have a couple of long crossovers. Looks better for double 5. That's one of the key ideas, that your good numbers play good. Now this doesn't look so nice for double 5. Usually, if the character of the position hasn't changed, the same concept applies. Very strong. No missing number. With 2 doubles, they could still win. Now that's just not enough. Three away, 6 away. So Norway looks for a gammon safe concept. Johan stood shortly up, but since he's the only one, we expect him any second back. Yeah, and the weather cleared up again, the rain stopped, sun shines again, the temperature is very nice here. And Johan is back on the board. And Norway is opening with a 6-4. And this is known territory. Johan, this is the only time the double 2 hits in the first roll. Usually you make 2 points, but with 6-4 you hit. And if Johan and Inge had already an inner board point, they would double now. Hit with the least returns means it's a double hit. Very strong entering number, both in and a hit. Being 1 pip down, this looks like the right idea, making the inner board anchor instead of the outer board anchor. And now maybe change the anchor and hit. This is a little bit rich, okay. Still a kind of duplication, but creates more blots. And keep on going. Keep on going to keep contact with the next plot you want to hit. And this must be the bar point. Together with another hit. The Norwegian plan of being gammon safe works quite well. Best way of being gammon safe, having the winning side. Sometimes it's better to not hit another guy, which can make another anchor. But that was a quite complex position. And they already invested a good chunk of their time bank, so speeding up towards the end. Nice roll, good idea. So Johan and Inge have 5 minutes time bank, and I think it's 8 minutes for Danielle and Hans. So they also lead in this aspect. Slotting the next point they want to make. With a double insurance, they are not afraid of being hit. Especially as hitting leaves a lot of blots. And how to do the 2-1. Yeah. Quite fast. I think they spend more time on obvious plays before, or more obvious plays before. Now they feel like they want to preserve the clock more. Yeah, if there were more checkers in the zone, but with 5 men back and 2 more in your opponent's outfield, it's not easy to blitz, and it's very hard to prime, since Danielle and Hans made already the defensive board point. If you find market losers, you can find also the doubling cube, but it was not so easy to see those market losers here. This is a great idea. Now your plan doesn't match with having the opponent's ace point. You need more flexibility, and this is fantastic for your plan. Goes right to the 8. And now a pleasant thought about the last 2 6s. Could go to the 10, could make the inner board point, would help their plan to keep the opponent on the bar, but keeps its position more disconnected. This is probably the best way of connectivity. And now let's check the position again. Suddenly they are faster, they already have more points, and they have 9 men in the zone and 2 more just right next to it. And this is not an easy question for Danielle and Hans. Do you want to play for 2 points or possibly 4? If they don't lose a gammon, they love to take. Coming like a 90% favorite. If they win this cube on 2 level. But if they lose a gammon, they lose their lead in this match. So how many gammons are there? And actually there are not too many. "27 numbers come in. It can easily be the right move, but also quite some risk. They don't get hit, they can make this great outfield point. What does this move accomplish for your position and your needs? Could bring a spare to the 8 to have more attackers. Making the 3-point is a little bit rich, probably giving 2s, 3s, 6s and 1s. There are a couple of doubling hitting numbers which really hurt you, so this is conceptual. Raise is still good. Close but good. And in this sequence, Danielle and Hans won. They gained some ground back. It's also a good roll. Six, 5, 22, 11. That's pretty good. Makes a 12-point. Goes to the mid. So this is right now, there's no real winning sequence for Danielle and Hans. Straightforward, only 2 double sixes. There is no number which leaves a shot, but there is one the next time. Now for 5 leaves a shot and double fives. And in that case, they would be very well prepared. This is safe. It's a poor number, but also safe. The 4 is like the worst, 6-4 is like the worst, it's a double shot. And actually this can be right in some cases. I've seen it, that it's sometimes right to leave the 6 closed and open the 5. But I have not enough information about this position to explain you when you do it. Can be a duplication thing. Yeah, so that was also not so clear. It's not so easy to take the cube, even though but there was also the chance of playing for an undoubled gammon. Very nice return from Belgium. For sure the best choice. $20 numbers to enter. 20 numbers to get out. And again, 20 numbers to enter. Seeing more of the outfield or doing this. Now 20 numbers to get out. This is 7s and 9s, others it's like 9s and 11s. Just goes to the bar. Higher than 9, that's accomplished. Yeah. Big work. So this 6-4 was way better than the trouble 6-4 with a double shot. They were about to lose the game with 6-4, now they're about to win the game with 6-4. I better fill the gap. But these are very minor details. Yeah, doesn't change the result really. Yeah. And we're looking into the most exciting score in match play, 3 away, 4 away. In favor to Danielle and Hans. Last year, the Norwegian delegation was maybe the second biggest after the Germans here. This year, Marianne and Dagfinn couldn't come, and also the runner-up of the tournament of the Schallemann Open. And I'm looking for the name, but my memory, I have a goldfish memory. I know the lady worked for the government, and she impressed us all. It was nice to watch her. But she faced the 3 times world champion Jürgen Granstedt in the final, and that's for everybody a very tough draw. But this time still many Norwegians, just not as many as the last time. Four point. And Norway gets a better point here. This is one of the tough decisions. Quite often when you split against the 5 point, you only split to the 22. And sometimes when your opponent already has that much in the zone, you prefer to bring 2 down. So quite complex. Nevertheless, a play was made and the hitting goes on. Johan is a rolling partner now. Choose for a duplication. Out would have been also a duplication, just not 6s but 4s. It's harder to be pointed on when you run, but it's certainly more hits in the outfield. So very often plays are good for one thing and bad for another, and then you have to have a still stand and watch what weighs harder. Danielle and Hans were able to reach 2 checkers, having a strong frontboard position and being 3 away. They would like to get a chance for an undoubled gammon. The 5 looks very good. The 6 does too. On the other hand, Inge and Johann want a doubled gammon, so both are looking for gammons, just on different cube levels. But there's no way to win a... Well, of course there's always a way for anything, but very hard to win a gammon against the 5-point anchor. That's all you can do. The roll was poorer than dancing. Worst in the cup. And being short of time, they decided quickly to turn this cube. Still quite an easy take. With a solid anchor. Good choice to hide this blot. Plots don't help you to play gammon safe. This is a wrong idea for sure. This is not the contact they are looking for, staying back on the 23. Yeah. You don't want to be controlled, you want to control. This is the point to put your checkers. Now I remember the name of the last year's finalist from Norway. It was Martha Gjelset. It's not easy to pronounce it, so I had to take extra breath and focus. And if I get it right, also she won with the women's team the World Team Championship. Women's World Team Championship this year in Greece. Yeah, only alternative was 6-2 and 4-1, but this looks better for the distribution. Yeah, now you don't have another option. Yes, we've seen Johan on the stream a couple of days earlier where he got into time squeeze, and here he is also a little bit short, so and this could actually result in something different. You could have hit with a 3. Of course, he wouldn't be happy if he got hit back, but it's a chance to win a straight gammon. It's quite blottish, but if you lose this game, you have only 17% match-winning chances remaining. But if you win this gammon, you just carry the victory home. So hitting was definitely an option. They brought themselves a little bit in this position now to play faster, but even with the 15 seconds delay time, they could take themselves a little more time to think about all that. Even if their play was right, I think they don't like that they didn't give a thought to it. Three hitting numbers and no, the 2 first, and it looked for a while this could be an ace. Perfect distribution. Yeah. Yeah, only 6s were not point-making numbers or shifting numbers. So this is the right concept. You have to avoid the opponent's anchor. But not every plan gets carried out smooth. Like in other sports, you have to rely on the wind. Here you have to rely on the dice. And there's a chance again for Belgium. And see some satisfaction in Johan's and Inge's face. They're about to raise from the dead. They still need to enter here. the platin anchor. But probably here gold would have been better. Two checkers off. At most scores, this is nearly an untakeable cube, but at that score, the good thing is they don't have to be scared about the cube coming back, but Hans points out a lot of aspects, probably mostly about the score. Might also count all the safe numbers. Worst number looks like, what is the worst one? Well, all the fours are good. 0 shots is always great. Yeah. This is 8. And how happy are they now not to have the cube turned? I think they're very happy. Yeah, that's just enough. The hits hurt. You don't need the closeout. There are no gammons. You just want to win the game. The faster you bring them in, the faster you get them off. Early 5. It's all on this roll. For 3, no decision. Wide open game. Ace is poor. But a big stack on the 6 on the Belgium side. Oh, what a number! What a number, what a turnaround! Not turn around yet. Would have been only with a 3-2, 3-1 and another double 6. And without any, yeah. Phew. Crawford 4 away. Hand change. New roller. Oh, this is also a hitting number. And he just saw it. Oh, they are very short in time. This is probably why they decided to change. But never forget, 15 seconds delay time. This is the real treasure. Don't need to be hasty. Yeah. And we're getting a game now. No, the blitz continues. If Johan rolls attention, no, this is great for the spectators and for Belgium. We will see many moves now and not just one side rolling. Yeah, this is the move. Yeah, Hans, you don't need to be too fast. You have 15 seconds every time. Get no bonus if you move faster. In the past, there were tournaments with time settings where you get a bonus for unused delay time. And I've seen matches in France where people started with 40 minutes time bank and ended with an hour. But that nonsense stopped. Double 4 is very strong, not a perfect number, but still strong. Oh, it's a blotting number. Well, you could make a very strong board with it. Do you really wanna... You're not afraid of gammons. Why you run if you're not clearly faster, seeing less of the board? Now it's all fixed. Yeah. If you have different options, just roll the roll again. Clearly the ace point. Johan and Inge like to win gammons here. This is a gammon go score for them. What's the best clearing move? Yeah, it's only 5-6 and 5-4. This is the best clearing move. These are more numbers. This was double 5, 5-1 and 5-4. 5 numbers instead of, and 5-3 also 7 numbers instead of 4. But with a 2 all is fixed again. This is a problem when you feel uncomfortable by having little time. This is a problem if you take too much time at the beginning. And survive like with a miracle, these checkers. Way more than a triple shot. With 6-5, double 5 additional, and 1-1. So 31 numbers. Not easy to find misses. And now in. And there is again quite some excitement. You need another 5 to keep the excitement high. And 5-4, amazing! What's happening here? Wow, what a return in the position. What a return in this position. Yeah, only one hand moves. This keeps double 4 and double 2 as an extra pointing number, so they found the better ace. What a turnaround. And of course, retrospective, Hans will ask himself, was it really necessary just for flexibility to give this opportunity? What an amazing swing. Backgammon doesn't matter so much, so there's no extra thing, but it would be great to save the gammon. There's still room for that. Wait a second. Was this? You don't need to play that fast. You have 15 seconds, Hans. He wouldn't have saved it with this rolls anyhow, but maybe he could have gotten to a position where double 5 would help him. Norway is still favorite, but it's tiny. They have a free drop worth less than a percentage extra. but better than nothing. You take everything. If Hans doesn't roll a set, this results in double pass. Both should recalibrate them. Both are short on time, but these 15 seconds delay time, this is quite something. Yeah. And it feels like they start to slow down a little bit. Is and this is the best option, cutting the contact. Johann and Inga are faster. But are a little bit stuck. 6-4 is a great number for the race. No more technical difficulties here, just pure rolling. And since a long time, Johann and Inga are the favorite to win this match. Hans leads more than one set. Don't resignate. See what comes. Amazing comeback, especially in the game where they weren't hit in the outfield with the second checker and then indirectly hit from the bar. 5-4. This was a number of this match. Can Hans pull off another double six? Like Danielle did twice. Yeah, and this is the end of this match. Big hand to last year's finalist Inge and Johann. They turned this magically around. Friendly handshake here. Hans, Danielle, this is something to digest, yeah. But of course, this is backgammon. 7-point match, first round. These things happening, yeah. I hope to see you all back after the dinner break. As much as I know, it's the same format, Pro-Am double, 7-point matches. I'm sure we get another interesting pairing. And 8:30 is the announced time. And I hope the chat is fixed so I can respond a little bit better to you. Hope you liked it and hope to see you all back. Thank you very much. Bye.